Hello and good morning, everyone. My name is Sebastian. I'm the Novice Prospect, and apparently I died? Uh, okay, so yeah, apparently I died. Something happened to the server, apparently. Shit. Oh well. No, that's the wrong show. Let me... Thank you. Okay, we'll go back in this base quickly. Actually, no, I can bring all this with me, really. Which I imagine means I have a dead body in my old base, in my new base. Yes, of course. At the very least, quickly, let's... open you. Battery goes on. I have also a plan for a fix for this today. So this will never be an issue. Thank you. There we go. Put you back again, or well, actually, let's go and find my body, I suppose, and equip the better things. Thank you. And it is about 60 degrees in here. Yeah, of course it is. And, oh god. There's a mining backpack. That's at least something. There's my uniform. Some glasses. Tool belt Mark II. And another skull, of course. Okay. Stick it there. Okay. But we're at the moment in a dirty ore cycle, so that's good. We should be okay to open these rooms up and... Oh god, this one's even worse. Hey, Bonnie, nice for you to drop in and welcome in and good morning and all that. Okay, so
Go and lie down. Go on.
I imagine because the base has been unpowered this long, that's why we have those issues. So let me go and maybe do this and this. In my suit, I should have a space pack. And there's the Heartsuit backpack, yes. So you come with me. Stick you down there. As a matter of fact, one of the first things I think I want to hook up right now is a whole bunch of chutes. We're going to go and do a count. Let me go and grab my Atmos tablet quickly for a second here. This is good though. Right, this is just going to take a while now to draw the temperature back out of the room, but it should happen. As a matter of fact, if I maybe go over here, we should see, you know, 62 degrees instead of the 65. So, sure. And then we'll probably want to set up another system like that on for the greenhouse, because I imagine this poor guy will have a hard time doing both big rooms. But we'll just leave the doors open and let it do it, okay? Put you away again. And then we're going to do a rough count on how many chutes we're going to need to get to the recycler. Okay, so we have a very good idea to how to get really up here, and I'm thinking right here in this window I'm going to have I'm thinking if I need 2 inputs or just the 1. I'm thinking just for the recycler, really. Okay, so let's talk about that. Let's go down and have a look. Right, so I want to come in here, and we're gonna say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe, to join somewhere in here. So that's 5, and then we'll count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, let's... So 14 is roughly there. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 34, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's another 50. My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so say something like 70 chutes at least. Jeez. But yeah, we can do that. I'll just call the elevator back up, and we're going to start printing. So we'll turn on our, printer array. And then we'll say chutes basic, and that is going to be iron, 3 grams per, which means we'll need at least 210 grams of iron. Somewhere there around. Probably a bit more, actually. Yeah, we're definitely needing more iron than that. I don't think that 33 grams will be, quite enough. Fine. Might as well do something like so. Right, I think I'm going to keep 1 on me for purposes of consumption, because I'm thinking that this one will not quite, damn it. Okay. Well, go there then. I also have somewhere, I'm sure, a water bottle bag. Something like so. Do we actually have a mining backpack? That's not what we're needing. We have actually no water bottle. Okay. What about here? There's a little bit in there, so let's have a drink of that. Sure. And I will keep the other one on me. Okay. Do like so, and then we know where it is. Okay. Iron smelting needs to happen now. It's been actually a hot minute since I've been down here, so I don't even know if the smelter is still working and healthy, but we'll find out. No, that was actually the wrong one. I wanted the mining backpack. Yes. Open up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, say. Click and click. Okay. It looks healthy. It looks like we are okay. Sure. Excuse you. Wasn't close enough maybe there. There we go. Okay, so let's turn you on and grab some gas from the tank. Yeah. I'll probably do. And that should be it. Yep, 250 grams of iron. Thanking you. Thank you kindly. And then, yeah, draw it back out. And what I'll do for a second here, say thank you. I want to quickly see if we can easily make new. That's sort of now. And then if I go and fire that up. But yeah. Not seeing that the pressure reads right for some reason, but sure, we can easily still do that, and then I can say, hey, I want that also back in the tank, because there's plenty of space in that one. Sweet. Just confirming that was all still working really, but yes, this is awesome. Okay, I have iron. Let's go print chutes. Oh, storm incoming. I do love that. Iron I'm bringing here because we are printing chutes in here. Let's go. Now, if I remember right, we did this with normal logic chips over here. If I'm not entirely mistaken. Yeah, it was logic reader, logic writers, compares. We could probably do this in IC10 logic a bit easier, and then we could have multiple states displayed somehow. Yeah, I can see that actually something here. If we were... Oh, wrong sensors. Yes. So you're coming in there. We could probably have an LED maybe attached there, make it red, and turn it on when the storm is actually active. Yes, storm incoming, indeed. But I'm now thinking of the next step, instead of just having one for the warning, to also have a light on when the storm is actually active. Because right now what's going to happen is that this warning light is going to turn off the minute the storm actually kicks in, because it only sees the pre-state, whatever it is called. But if I look at a weather station, this is basically these modes, right? And I would basically want another one for 2, maybe turning on an LED into red and keeping that on while that is a thing. That's sort of the next step I was wanting to possibly go with that. Because right now we're not really aware of, whether there's a storm, or whether the storm is over or not unless we go out. We know it's coming, but we just don't know when it's actually there and it's over. But sure, we can make still headway with this. This is good. Put you away again. I'm gonna need some space somewhere, aren't I? We have 3. Yeah, we can store some chutes. Like so. I mean, they only stack to 10, so I'll have my Franken coffee now. Thank you very much, Bonnie. Hits the spot though. Might as well pick up the stacks as they come out. That brings us to 15. I said about 70 we're gonna need. And sure, we could run actually through the same... No, we couldn't, because we can't. I don't think you can have chutes going either way, like opposite directions. I mean, you probably could, but I just don't want to. That just sounds so ugly and messy that I don't even want to consider that, to be fair. So that brings me up to 50. And I can take another stack, unless... Oh, come on, 1%. How is everyone today, anyways? I know it's Monday, but we'll just get on with it, right? Meh. I heard that. What, even eh? Same thing. So that will do. Are you really kidding me? You're not. It's a 0% cereal bar. Just eat it. Yes, I'm eating it down that corridor because why not? Uh, and then probably be easier is start at the bottom for the alignment in that. And realistically, I think I would need a stacker down here to make sure that nonsense never happens again that we had before. Although I feel like it shouldn't happen anyways now with the system set up the way it is. So let's just... and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... Yeah, I think I want to go up with it. And then we'll join that chute. Not join it, but go parallel to the chute sort of on this height. Like I feel like... No, not a windowed one, just a normal straight. Something like that. Let me see here if we can make this look nice. Because I know how far I need to go basically, which is... Oh, I can actually just... Yeah. Put that there for a second. I think it's a wrench. I said put that there for a second, thank you. Because I can actually already turn here. If I'm not mistaken, and I've seen that right, I can already do this. Oh, perfect. Now I do need my space back in here so I can do jetpack things, right? No, wrong backpack. Oh my god, so many shoots. Why do I have a feeling I haven't even made enough? Oh, storm. Yeah, we're not getting this done. Right now, there's no way I'm building this with a jetpack. We're getting blown around and all that, so nope. But it's a start. Well, at least we're safe in here. But the idea would be to have, I think here, like an inlet or something. think. Okay, so this would be the thing. It would have to be some alignment like this, maybe. Yeah, see, that's perfect. And then we'll just drag it along. Either 2 down. So 1 down and then going out that way. Ah. The thing is, I don't know if I can go through cable. I feel like the answer is going to be no. So, you know, I think I want to avoid that, obviously. Does that make sense? No, not a corner. Straight again. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose we would just come along now. No! Shit. I hate stones. I fucking hate them. I swear to fuck. No! No, not you, boy. You're fine. Right? It's not probably ideal, but I could work that. And then drop it down. And then that's hoping basically that those 10 will be enough to connect that. Oh no, there's another 10 here. Okay. Yeah, that might actually work then. That might actually look right, but I need to wait until that storm's over. Otherwise, I am not going to get that connection. That's just not happening. Okay. So, in the meantime, I think I want to go and do a fix on something. We've spoke about this before, and now it is time to actually do this. We're just drilling out a big old hole from here, from this probably fairly warm room. No, it's not warm. Like, not hot anyways. It's only 30 odd degrees. But we do want, I think, like an access to Martian atmosphere. Okay, and here's my thinking. I'm just gonna go out here. That'll do. That'll do. We could probably even make that a bit nicer with blocks going there to make it sort of a nice walking, but we could probably even just do a make flatten. And then I would need a terrain manipulator to fill that one out again. I don't have that on me, but we have it, so. But this is now a nice, cool atmosphere to draw out any extra heat. Good. I like. Right. Come on, just let me in. Yeah, I can see the storm being still out there, and of course it is 66 degrees. That doesn't sound like you're... There's no stress on the pipe, so most of it is CO2, which is our coolant that we want to be using, so this is fine. Let me just, for a second. Oh no, 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 not that cool. Just 20 degrees. Let's go there. Pressure efficiency. I think I know what's happening. I think we need more ice. Also, you guys come with me. We're gonna. This is all going in the recycler that what I'm trying to set up. That's where this is all going actually. But it's fine. What I say? I needed more of ice. Yeah, that's also not going to happen right now, is it? Unless, ha ha ha, I have an idea. It may not be a smart idea, but it is an idea. We have a mine. We have access to technology even. Right, that we could do something like thusly, and then just have a look. Is there any oxides? Ooh. I mean, like, why not, right? Mining drill. Mining backpack. I need more pressure. I don't want to be spelunking outside. I go and dig it out from here. That's because of flattening, but that's maybe fine even. Maybe I don't want to go and ruin then everything here. Just dig out what I need. Water drop. I love that one so much. It's just I don't want volatiles really, but you know what? We may as well just pick them up. Because we can always feed them straight into our furnace setup, right? Oh god, copper. I didn't want that, but it's fine. I don't see any volatile here. But more importantly, give me that O2. Give. This is my spot. What? Yeah, I have issues with Spotify today. Spotify is being mean to me and won't let me play a full folder of playlists anymore. Uh, I'm going to just quickly make or try to make a somewhat playlist so that some music will be running for a while and I don't have to do this every fucking album. Leaving a sliding, medication time, of course, always. Dr. Peacock always works. So, I do apologize. Yeah. Arsehole on Spotify. Where am I? Perfect. Let's turn those guys off for a minute. I have done that. Sweet. Let's go back up. Let's have a look quickly. Ooh, nice. Yes. Plenty. And that'll also drop the temperature in the room as well because it's cold ice, you know, it's... Every little helps. Oh, and I think the storm's over. Hurrah. Okay, and so the reason I'm saying I need more pressure, I'm gonna show you this in a second. If you look at the air conditioner, it has a little bit of information here, and it says the operational temperature efficiency is really good. Temperature differential is really bad, actually, but it's a pressure deficiency that sort of hints at me saying, maybe if I gave you more room pressure, then you have more, more volume to actually work with. So that's what we're going to do because we have not quite the 100 odd 100 kilopascals that I want. My God, I can English, I promise, sometimes. Also, that would have been a good thing to do. Also, maybe even beforehand do this. It's fine. Okay, ice gone. 92 pit. No, it's not gone. It's flying around there. Oh God. Please don't damage anything. This is my fault. I should not have done it like that, but it's fine. How's this room getting on? A little bit lower and also a lot hotter. Yes, I imagined so much as much. Okay. I think I'm going to drop in 1, 2 more. Think. Nope. You will not get me. Yeah. Come on. Okay, okay, gone. And we're 97 kilopascals, and if I go over here, it's more like 90-ish. Yeah, I think I want to drop maybe 1 more in, maybe 2 even. Maybe. I don't actually know, but let's see how that works. Okay, pressure efficiencies went up because of that. That's good. But what? The temperature differential is actually worse. Let me go and quickly look something up. Stationeers. Oh God. Air conditioner temperature. Yeah, temperature efficiency. Okay, this is so much for me to pass. Okay. The vacuum room should be in your main room, and the breathable air room should be after the vacuum room behind a second airlock, and the vacuum room set up a radio to look. Oh god, no. No, this is not helpful at the moment. I'm just trying to understand the... basically we would need another one of these guys running on the same cooling network. In series, basically, that's what they're getting at. So I would feed his output into another aircon and have it drop temperature the same way. Now, considering that we don't actually need this filter here, I could probably make that actually happen. But I mean, in itself, the temperature is dropping here, so I think I'm going to just give the system time. Right, we can lay out more chutes. Let's do that. Let's go and finish that off, and then we can clean up our inventory a bit. And then I think I'm gonna work towards the greenhouse being independent as well, like have its own temperature control and shit like that. And yes, all the things. Now we're gonna obviously need the space pack instead. I will need access to chutes. There should be another stack in there. Come on. I may have actually miscounted. Wouldn't be all that unusual, to be fair. My god, by how many? Okay, I need 2 more. Well, that's not terrible, actually. I reckon that is because the inlet takes more than I counted for, and then that little curve that I had to make there. Not, yeah. That curve here may have took extra blocks as well, so it's fine. We'll make 2 chutes, or if I'm lucky enough, I may find 2 in my box of shame, I should call it, probably. Excuse you. Who allowed you to... Yeah, to be or not to be, huh? Is that really the question here? Oh, I know that was a bad one. Basic chutes. Woo! Hello. And I imagine now if I was to simply feed in items into this, like up there, it will, you know, get recycled, and then you do things and stuffs, and we're good. And then there is this indeed. Although I don't think I need this realistically. Like, the only time I would need that is if I mess up a reagent mix, as a like a alloy or something. Yeah, it's literally the only time. Or if I drop more dirty ore down here for some reason, but I don't see that being a thing. We've sort of cleaned that up. The system is now working. I don't see dirty ore being a thing down here. Right, so I think this should be fine, just feeding the recycler. That at least is the hope. We shall see. Thank you, kind sir. But I tried to keep it quite clean, so I think this is probably the best solution. And then if I really wanted to have an extra feed in for a reagent mix, like messed up alloys and that, I could always lay a third chute line there. Somehow I'm sure we could make that work, like drop it down below this guy and then drag it along on the inside there. Sure, that could be made to work. Anyways, let's go and grab a few things that want recycled, and then we can use that the first time, which is, you know, hurrah! Down there. We're going to recycle every single thing in there. Right. There's quite a few things that we can get completely recycled there. And really, if I wanted to, I should have probably done that all the way up to my main thing, but this is fine. So let's start with the old tool belt, and yes, exactly like that. Nope, wait. Even the battery would get is going to get individually done like that. And they're all small batteries, so I'm not even going to care about them. Ooh, I'm going to keep that. Yeah, there's a credit. I don't know what to do with. I think you can build something like an ATM. I think. Yeah, these are just gonna all get yeeted. Fuck it. All that. Get. Maybe I'm not so sure about. It's extra oxygen I could probably be using, right? I don't know how to resolve this at the moment. Ah, fuck it. I might as well, right? Like, this is all stuff like, nope, get. Ooh, I will just go and exchange that, and then that will give me a full propellant tank there, and we can get rid of stuff there. Yeah, look at that. This is, I think, as clean as it gets, and then I can get rid of the rest of things up here again. Right. Again, thanking you. Let's go and have a bite and a drink. And it's actually my break time. Okay, so that is perfect opportunity to do just that. It's still a little bit toasty in here, but it's coming down. 61 degrees, it's 60 degrees here. Yeah, I don't suppose taking my helmet off would be too healthy right now. Yeah, he's not happy. He doesn't like the heat. Yeah, we're gonna. It's a good question, actually. That'll be a problem for future Seb to worry about. Even though future Seb may just appear right after the break. Anyways, if you like this sort of content, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to watch some ads over on Twitchland, making sure we get that sweet, sweet no pre-roll experience, of course, for our new viewers. With that, I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. Right. Yes, what am I going to work towards first? I need to quickly evaluate how I would do a little bit of logic I want to implement. Probably just even something here that talks to the batteries over there, or I need it to be independent. Okay, let me actually try, and I think I know what the issue may be, because we did play around with, what was it, a console and a power control, I think was what was involved. And so why not hook that up, actually up down where the power control is? Maybe even outside. That might actually make more sense. Somewhere in here. Like this is easily reachable and all that. So yes, we would need power connection somewhere. So let me quickly change you to you and turn you on. I understand. The problem is I need to see actually both APUs. So okay. Is this something we do here? I almost feel like yes. Where is wire cutters? Because then I would connect it like that. I may have. Oh shit! Thank you, Firehammer. It is indeed Stationeers. I thank you. Yeah. No, no, of course you haven't. Never. You wouldn't do such a thing, would you? You put you away, put you away. Thank you. How you doing, anyways? A glass sheet. Then I need a data disk to program this motherfucker. And then we turn it on. And then I can't read it because, yes, of course. Manual operation. Oh, wait, no, this is not right. Toggle. Oh. Ah, thank you. But no, listen, I've actually, was it yesterday? I was fighting a headache all day long, and it almost felt like migraine because, like, I couldn't look at my screen. Sunlight was really irritating, noises were irritating, so it's not nice when that happens. So the station battery area power control, this is correct, and there's the other station battery, and I think yes, that's what I want. Because then toggle power, right? Apparently it's not quite linked, but yes. I must have. For goodness sakes. Yesterday. We go and scroll down. Maybe it's more about air pressure. Oh. Yeah, see, when that happens, I normally get it in the joints. Like in my knees and my elbows, shoulders, they get really, really sore then. That's what normally happens when I get these massive drops. Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. At that point, it's like, nah, who cares about that? Okay. Here's what I'm going to have to do, I think. I think we're going to have to I'm gonna have to touch things in inappropriate places yet again. Give me a screwdriver, and then I'm gonna poke it with a screwdriver. It's going well actually. I've had a few issues with my base dying of power every time I restart the server, but I think I have the solution, or I know what's been happening, and I may or may not be able to fix it now. But no, it's been really good. I've had fun with it so far, and there's still many systems I need to figure out. But no, it's all good. Now, if I was to imagine, I check here, that APU is off as well. That is correct. But you are fed from, you know, these main power things, and then I can say toggle on. Good. You haven't been touched. Thank fuck. Now I just need to enable you once, and that's going to be a little bit of a messy one because I'm going to have to do that with logic. Although, can I see that battery from here? Wait, no. No, I can't. There is no possible way for me to see that there. Okay. Then I shall. Yeah, we are absolutely truly fucked. But on a sort of positive note, I've had over the weekend, well, before the weekend actually, I've spoke at length with the developer of the software we're running to make the stationary server happening, and we're now pushing the software actually to a stage where it's going to basically be able to run any Steam dedicated server. And all you need to do in the future is basically download the software, 1exa, you run it, you then say, hey, this is the game I want, and it then goes and downloads the dedicated game server, it sets it up, and all that good stuff. It's really something to behold. I'm really excited to sort of show that off in the near future. But let me, for a minute, just consider that I will interfere with some logic somewhere. Oh yeah, I have plans here, haven't I? I may have had plans here. Well, it's been very manual for me so far, right? Every time I have a new server, I go on my server or on my physical machine, I log on, and then I create a new profile in this container runtime, okay? And while that runs fairly well and I'm fairly good at it, it's still very manual. You have to touch a lot of files and a lot of settings. The way this is going to work, essentially, you just run it, and then you go on your web browser to a web address that is on that server, and it's all just point and click. I don't have to worry about anymore which file is responsible for which game, sort of thing. That's sort of the. I've been looking for a solution like that for years, and there is a few things out there, but they're either really expensive or just not fit for purpose. And then, as I say, I've run into this software, and it's always had that potential. And yeah, between two folk, we've managed to do quite a lot there. It was quite cool actually. So let me go and put things away. I need a screwdriver for a second. Right, I need to turn you off for a minute because we need to change sort of what I read. And what we're going to do is we're going to say your on state, which is at the moment 1, is going out to station battery, which is the smaller one, and it goes into its on state. And that should be all that's required. Like, it should be now switched on, the smaller one. I just can't see it from here. But I imagine that to be true. Oh, hey Diz, welcome in, and thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a good day at work. And I am looking for, at the moment, charge going out to the LED display large, yes, to its setting variable. Yeah, good. And then for now, we're just going to put the plastic sheets back over it, and then I'm not going to worry about that logic right now. More importantly for me is that if I go, I could possibly, quite possibly, from here. I can't make out anything in that. Fine, it's fine. We'll waddle along and just jump down and look ourselves. How is everyone today? Firehammer, Giz, and everyone else that may be lurking. And yes, indeed. We have now both batteries running. I will probably replace this with a big one. Maybe I should do that right the frick now. Shouldn't be too expensive to do. Although, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do because I have ideas, I have plans, I have things that could be happening. We're going to need an electronics printer, I believe. And then you, my friend, please tell me about battery. Kit large. What is this? Gold, copper, steel, electrum cell. Oh my god. I forgot already. Was that a thing? Stellite and electrum. Yeah, I need you. Might as well just feed you in straight away. Thank you. I know we need silicon. I don't think any of that. Electrum, I'm sure was a thing. Copper was, I'm sure, a thing. Gold was, I think, for sure a thing. And then I don't know. Actually, let's go and put things in. And then we might need even to do some smelting. Who knows? Okay, just steel missing? Well, I can do that. Possibly. Yeah, right there. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Go. Because then I can replace that logic reader with a batch reader, and we can read both batteries at the same time because they're of the same type. Come on. Also, we can put this console away again. Clean that up. Ah, nice. How are you getting on? We'll only be able to print one anyways because we don't have enough steel in there. I really don't know what to do with this fucking biomass. I'm gonna let the storm take it at some point. And here's what we can do. I can go on. Damn it. This should have been closed. That means we've lost a little bit of vapor here, or a bit of pressure, but it's fine, I suppose. Still love that. I think I want a button for that though on the other side in the long run. gee, 70% only. That's a really big ass print. Okay, how do we deal with credit things like credit card? That's not very helpful. Like, they use euros, I think, as a no result found. Okay, so I can't even find out anything then about that really. Like how to maybe put that together or no. There's an automated oven. We want that in the future as well, but okay. Thank you. Now, I know there is a few steps for this, so let's actually quickly look this up. Steel sheets and electronic parts. Haha. Iron and gold. Was that all the gold? It may have been. Okay. You're basically saying you don't have enough. Yeah, okay, you've only got 1 gram of gold in you. Sure, I can give you more. Do like so, we can swap that out, makes it a bit easier to grab more of them. Yes, and then I'm hoping that you're gonna fully charge that battery. But we'll see. Gold. 1, 2, 3, say. Yeah, but that should still work if I'll just leave it. Pardon me. I left the furnace on. I mean, it's not terrible, but I should not have done that. 1, 2, 3, hey. Get in there. We're pulling from tank, yes. Barely needs any pressure or heat, so it's it's already done actually. Thank you. And yeah, go back into the tank, thank you. Sure. That's probably cold enough, or low enough pressure, whichever way you want to look at it. Thank you. Next. I mean, temperature is slowly coming down. And I probably do definitely want to help out there, though. Like with another AC. I can see that happening very soon. I need 2 of those. Thank you. Then for now, I think that's it. Okay, thank you. I love how all that comes nicely together and automated and all that. Sweet. Then next comes you. You come with me. there's the battery kit. I should also have the other sheets with me. And then for now, we do need to tear this one down. And I truly don't know how to start, so we'll take this. No, it's a hand drill. Okay. Then an angle grinder. And then a wrench. Steel sheets go back in that stack. And there is the old battery. Here is the big battery. Bush goes in there. Welding torch? Sure. Boom. And put you away. I need a disc. Station battery large. Oh, I forgot those, didn't I? Is that screwdriver? Do I actually have to tear this apart and reset it yet again? Might as well. Glass sheet. Okay, all the way up. I know. Station battery. APU, or APC, sorry, yes. Manual, toggle mode, good. And then that does that, and, you know, yay. Okay. And then now you just need to charge. Okay, good. That's part A. Part B is that we're gonna now go and change one chip. We'll rip it out. I'm hoping I can get out of here. Like, maybe I should make sure I can actually do that. Yeah, but I'm not opposed to this little hole here. This is not inconvenient. We are going up here. I will need, I think it's a hand drill to rip it out. Well, to be fair, I need this first. Logic reader, no. It is actually a batch reader, I believe. Batch writer. Batch reader. And of course you're gonna complain, so you know, let's wait there, and I'm gonna say to you, you read in. Station battery. Large. Average. of charge, right? Give me the average of the two. And then you're taking in that batch reader and you're writing out to the display large the setting. Or maybe instead of average, it should be sum. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I need to know how much both have. Right? Then there's minimum, maximum, average, sum. No, sum seems like the thing I need there. And I should end up actually with 18 megawatts all in on that part. We might not make it tonight, but that wouldn't be really all that difficult because all I need to do then is just run the coal generator for a minute. Just so we can test that assumption. Okay, you have nothing in you, but I'm sure I could... Done. Yeah, it should take a couple of seconds essentially to get that up to full power. Looks like it's, yeah, what I would expect. Sweet. And yeah, this button doesn't have an effect at the moment, and it would be maybe useful. I would need to move the button down to the actual thing, but yeah, that's maybe because then I would want to think about, okay, how do I eject a certain amount of items? Maybe I don't know yet. Right, temperature is coming down, but I think we're gonna go and work on that right now. I'm gonna want to change how that comes together here and make you into another AC. I think we have enough pressure in the system there. I just need to relay some of this stuff, I think. Yeah, so this passive vent is literally just responsible for, you know, the sleeper. You feed into there, which you then feed into there, into that passive vent, which actually that is already going to disappear. So I think the first thing I'm going to need to do, and hope that I'm not going to break anything in the system. Oh God. Right, this part is sort of easy enough. Right? Jeez. I think I'm going to, for a minute, turn you off. No, I said turn off, not that. Because what we'll do is I'll rip you out and just straight through, but you obviously need to now be torn down because it's the wrong machine that I've got in there, but we'll take care of that right now. What is it? Maybe an angle grinder? I don't know. A hand drill. Right? Then a wrench. Just go and lie there. And then a hand drill. Hey, Milkshake Deluxe. Well, it is literally what happened. I couldn't find a title, so this is the stream that I couldn't find a title for. I got you, you bastard! That's what that was. Love it, love it, love it. How are you doing anyways? Welcome in. So, air conditioner. What else do you want to be constructed? That is another question. 2 pipe kits. Oh, I can give you pipe kits. Next. No, not deconstructor. Screwdriver and cable coil. Okay. Screwdriver. I can give you a screw. No, go for it. Just go for it. It's fine. Oh, I am bad, Sebastian. I should not have laughed at that, but I found that actually, I don't know, it's so apt, so, I, yeah, somehow there seems something very poetic about that. Oh God, Sebastian, will you just quiet before you get yourself in a lot of trouble? Yeah, right, that's what I was sort of getting at. Right, here's our cooling pipe. So this is now AC. You're getting air straight through. And then what we're going to do is we're going to rip you out and move you over here. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't even fucking know anymore. Is it a hand drill, I believe? Yeah. It is absolutely a way out to cope as well. But no, this was for me more about the symbolism. It's like, But I mean, you know, you're talking to the guy that was laughing when the headlines in German newspaper were, this was hilarious to me because Germany sat there and printed in their newspapers, "We are Pope." What? So because a German got voted into the fucking thing, right? All of a sudden the country is the Pope. No, that's not how it fucking works. But I found that just hilarious. I think this is good to go, or it'll blow up. We'll see. So we need to put that away, we need to put that away. I'll need to now have a look here at the Atmos inside this pipe system and see what's going on. Oh, it's... I'm happy with that. Yes. Well, I couldn't actually comment on that because I honestly don't pay attention. It's... Eh. I don't really want to go into that whole thing because then it becomes very dangerously close to religious talk, and you know, it's sort of one of the things that I want to try and avoid on the stream because let's face it, it never ends well, right? It's sort of an unfortunate side effect of politics and religious talk. That yeah, you always end up arguing or something, and I just don't want that, right? But yeah, the Catholic Church, what can I say? Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, give me the news. That's all good, but that's not exactly religious news as such. If you think about it, that's just a world event, right? Anyone pretty much knows the Pope and what it sort of symbolizes, and that's all that's required there is knowledge. It's not that we need to then all of a sudden need to break into full-on religious discussion. That's what I'm saying. But still, the symbolism is as funny as anything. Um, okay, this seems to actually now be a lot better. I mean, yeah, look at that. We've got a really good efficiency here. It's going. I have things working now. Basically, these are air conditioners, and I'm living with it at the moment. If you look down in the bottom right corner, sort of thing, there's like 62-degree environment, so it's a little bit hot to open my helmet right now. So this is why I'm trying to, yes, get the air cooler. So we have now two air conditioners running here in series. So basically, this guy takes in air from here, passes it straight through to the next guy who then cools it down even further. And both of them use, basically, if I look at this pipe here, they use CO2, and this is sort of mostly CO2 at fairly high pressure to try and get that temperature away, because it goes sort of down all the way. Down in the cellar, you can see that sort of orangey pipe down there, and heat gets exchanged there. That's sort of what's happening. But this should now hopefully get these rooms a bit more cool. Put you away. What's the time? Okay, good. What next? I think we're gonna want to work on hydroponics in the next section. First off, I want to quickly have a look. I need to figure out where I run power for you. Ah, right here. We could run that on the side over here and bring a little button. I would probably need to look if there is a data connection under here or how that works. Indeed, there's the data connection I would need to hook into, and then we're going to need a logic chip for that, actually. Yes. Okay, we can do that here, though. Okay, I need to print a button, a just literal push button. We stick you on. No, wrong machine. It's the electro printer, actually. You logic with a switch, and that's where the buttons are in as well. Sure, gold and copper, I can do that, I think. Copper. Gold. There we go. Okay. One logic switch. Bless you. So there's the button. Do we have any logic kits here? I feel like I should. Logic I/O, perfect. Yes, thank you. Won't need all of them, but sure. Okay. You sit on the fence all you want. That's fine. Oh God, what's wrong with my... Now the problem, I need to take my suit off for a minute. And I will damage my station here for a minute as well. That's what's going to happen, because it's still a little bit hot in here, but just I need to vent out waste gas. And yeah, that's better. Filters are still good-ish, so let's keep going. Right, the idea was that I want a button over here to push to still actuate that bridge as well. So, no, not a switch, a button. A button. This would be nice and hidden, right? And then I can push it, and you know, it does things theoretically if I hook up those things. So let's do that. Logic reader and a logic writer, that's all we would need there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get that done on the hatch, but I feel like it should work. Logic writer. I have too many things in my inventory as usual. We're gonna need a bigger boat at this rate for sure, but I don't think there's a boat big enough to contain my mess. Cable. Wire cutters. So first things first, we're gonna do a hookup in here, 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 yeah. I mean, you're letting me do all that, so that's fine. That's literally, oh, ding, 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 and everything's connected, okay. A screwdriver. I would want to probably have a labeler quickly. Button bridge. Yeah. That should be clear enough. Logic writer bridge. Logic reader bridge. Thank you. Screwdriver. Logic reader reads in the button. Button. Yeah, you're not gonna see a button if you're not hooking up the button, right, Sebastian? Have you known about this? Have you seen this? You heard about this? Something like that, and then we can just bring that along here. Something like that, I would imagine. And I'm hoping actually that this is going to be enough to now see that button. So logic reader, console, computer, composite door, button pipe bender, no. Button bridge, yes. And we're reading the activate. Right? Logic writer in takes the logic reader. Logic reader bridge. It writes out, oh god, what was this thing called? Access bridge. Activate. I think that's literally it. Like, if I'm now going to cover this, just to make it look a bit, more neat. Yep, all nice and gone. I can go over here, and I can do and push. And it doesn't work. Wait, did I switch both chips on? I may not have. I may have forgot to put both on. No? In. Button bridge. Activate. That's what you're taking in. Can I just read the button? Button bridge. Out. Access bridge. Activate. Don't even need that. that may have been actually the solution. No, it won't do anything. Okay, let's actually make sure I connected everything. Yes, yes, yes. It looked connected. Yeah. Logic writer. Goes over here. There's the button. Like, yeah, this makes no sense. Alt access bridge is activate. Access bridge. Let's quickly if I look at this and you give me the access bridge, you should, yeah, activate, read write. Hmm. Is it open maybe that we need to write? Oh. There's Kalazar joining in. But if you do ever decide to join Milkshake Deluxe, by the way, let me know, and you're more than welcome to join the server, and then you'll get a bit of help as well, you know, and you can look at other people's builds and maybe try and understand that. So it makes it actually things a lot easier. I found, but it's one of those games. To be fair, that you need to sort of how do you say it? You need to justify the expense to yourselves. Like, am I going to really play it that much? Is it really that interesting? It looks really good, but is it going to be my game? It's difficult. Ah. I didn't know I needed to see all that, and now it's not going away. Hmm. Please tell me this wasn't the SSUI. Just quickly checking something. No, the server is fine. That's all good. But somehow I've got now that window in my UI. Great. First things first. Can I still push buttons? So that works. Extend, retract. But hey, Shaskalazar, it's going well. I have somehow a weird UI thing since you joined, so I'm gonna have to unfortunately leave the session and then join again because yeah, somehow I got all your login process. Well, not the entire login process, but I was seeing basically you going through terrain generation and what have you not. So, whoopsie. We'll see how it goes. Shouldn't. Let me check something here. I'm just logging onto the server right now, so give me 2 seconds. What there shouldn't be any lag. Unless that partition ran full again. Oh god. Give me 2 seconds. No, it's not ran full, so we're fine there. I'll clean it up now anyways. But no, I've not had any lag issues, so this, I don't know. Um, should be fine. I don't like. I've also had no issues playing today, so I don't know. I said, really? That's jeez. Hmm. Wait, is there 2 instances running? Give me 2 seconds. I may have.
Go and lay down.
Okay. Why is external just going up? Like, seriously, we have 2 of these guys running. Okay, I'm gonna have to run back to my old base and take my suit off there. Let me also, in the meantime, do one other check here quickly. Also, you're actually going in. This is the old battery. Yes, that you can go in here. Couldn't tell you. You just.
No, I've got just through there. I don't even.
Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Now you've got that whole joining message. That's so weird. That's not. That's not right. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna have to discuss that with Jackson later on because that could be something to do with SSCM. So we have a. So this server now has a mod running, okay, and it basically allows me to do things like this from the server console. So if you look at chat and in-game Hello Station here as well, that came from the server console that it's been written. So I don't know where his base is right now. To be fair, God, it's all too dark. Should be just over here somewhere. Oh God, I'm lost. Oh wait, tracker. Ding ding ding. You can do this, you can do that, and then I can find Kalazar that way. Yeah, there it is. So let's have a look here. Am I having lag issues? Let's go in. And then when I take my suit off, that should be a good test. No, happens straight away. Oh, you don't see me? Oh God. Either one of us is desynced. And I don't know if it's you or me, I don't even know. Oh God. But I am right here. Huh. Just curious about something. Like, the server is reacting. Okay, there's a new join. Okay. And to be fair, this time it looked right. So I think there's a weird bug where if you're in the pause screen and someone joins, you get these join messages. I have had no error messages here on the console. I'm looking basically right now on my other screen at the server console, and there was nothing logged. Let me check something here. Oh God, I do apologize. No, it looks absolutely fine. But can you see me now, or are you just looking up now? But no, it seems to work for me so far. Oh my God, that's looking so cool. In black. And there was no real... Yeah, I don't see any real server issues, so I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, I think that's more of a Stationeers thing. I see that sometimes, just in general. So I can't say that. I don't think that has anything to do specific with the server. Yeah, I know. And you've disconnected. I've seen that just happening there. Yeah, client lost the connection. And now he's joining you again. Yep, pause on player connect. Connected. Is this maybe your connection, Kalazar? Because that's taking longer than I would imagine it to take, or it should take. I mean, the server itself sits on a gigabit connection, so it shouldn't be really an issue there. Oh God, thirsty, dirty, hungry, all of the things. Okay, I need to take my helmet off for a second. I need to drink some. Oh, wrong backpack. 250 kilobit. Surely not. Surely you mean megabit, right? Yeah, I was going to say 250 megabit should be plenty. Unless there's some weird connection issue between you and the server. What I always recommend when you see lag issues, there shouldn't really be any, is to do a trace route to the IP of the server. There is actually in techie stuff, the IP address is right there, so you could try and do a trace route and see if there's any long hops. But this should really not be an issue. Like, game is running fine for me, and when I do things right now, it reacts instant. So I don't know what to tell you. I am sorry. But yeah, the only other thing I could imagine is it's being a weird connection issue to the Canadian server. Because it lives physically in Toronto, or near Toronto, I think. Rebot, I think it's called. Some French sounding place, I know that much. But the thing is, I'm geographically not that much from you removed. I'm just in the UK, right? That in terms of traffic, adds maybe another 5 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds, right? And I am, yeah, the server is really in a weird state. Look at that. We're counting minus hours. I think we may need a new map. Maybe we've been all too long on here. I don't even know anymore. Oh, that's all the time. Fair enough. But let me just do quickly I'm gonna do a trace route from my machine, right? Just to do a comparison on what I would expect the round trip to be between the server and somewhere in Europe, say. So if I do a trace route onto the IP, usual, yeah, you're gonna try and resolve all the hops and all that, and we can keep traveling. Jesus, Virgin Media, let me out. Show me the route. Show me the money. Okay, you know what? If I just do a ping quickly on that address, then I know round trip is about 105 milliseconds. That's what I normally expect. Between 100 and 110 milliseconds. That's normally my round trip time for packages to the server. No matter what I normally place. So saying that, say from Central Europe, Germany, Poland, that sort of area, I would expect it to be 120 to 125 milliseconds at most. And then the only reason that really goes up is if there's some sort of routing issues between, different ISPs or whatever. Anyways, I was trying to fix something, and I'm actually over my break time. Yes. I'm just realizing. Still too hot in here. I cannot take my break here. I need to do that in the old base. I'm at. Uh, I need to fix the air conditioning somehow. I don't know what I need to do there. Probably just more air conditioners or something. For now, running. We're actually using the old base again. My God. Get in here. Nope. I want to be able to take my suit off for a couple of minutes. Yes, we have a nice balmy 21 in here, so this is fine, cool. So we can do this and this. It's fantastic. And if you like this sort of content and you want to see more, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe, and I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. See you all soon. And with that, I am back. Oh, yeah, let's put the suit back on, you know, that's fine. Excuse you, helmet too. Ah. So yeah, I need to do something to fix somehow my climate. I don't even know how I am going to do that. Is it too much air volume? Do we need? I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's go and just check this out. So let's go back in the base. Yeah, my God, the temperature actually going up. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, what in the shit? Atmos. I don't understand. Good efficiency. I really don't understand what you're... Because I don't want to add more pressure in the CO2 pipe. That's just not a good idea. So I don't understand why you're not getting the temperature down here. You're running... What if I said to you, actually, we'll go and just get it down to like something like 40 degrees? Right? And you're then taking it down to the 21 degrees that we want. Does that maybe make sense? I feel like that may be the thing that we want to maybe do here. And also I need a bit more pressure because I let some of it go earlier on. It's sort of my fault, but it's fine. We have, let's say, just 2 more of those. Okay. And then I think I want to actually start automating also letting go of some of the pressure because otherwise, you know, bad things may happen. Nope. Getting another joint, yep. So I still don't understand why we can't make this work. This should just... It's all connected, I know that much. So it's something I'm doing wrong here. We have a logic writer that takes in the button for the bridge. Screwdriver. It takes in the button, bridge. Well, actually, we're not... Yeah, that makes sense. No, although access bridge dot activate should just do it. What happens if we do dot open? Let's see here. Click. Okay. Nah. But that's not... Give me can do that. March back to the other side, but somehow we can't use .open because that actually sets it fixed, and then the other way would be to do it as a switch, but I don't want that. I wanted it to be an activate button. So, okay, try again. See here. Right. So logic reader takes in button bridges activate state, right? That's sort of the only thing. What's button setting? Setting is a read only, yeah. I mean, okay. Well, maybe we'll take that. Right, we'll take that in as a result, sure, and say, yeah. Instead, we'll take the logic reader for the bridge, and we'll output for the access bridge, not open the activate thing. Now that's sort of the best thing I could think of still. So, yay. And nothing. Again, am I doing this right? Button for the bridge. It's the only other thing I could think of. It's those two settings. Oh, there. Okay. Change of plans. Change of plans. Because, so I need to go and do like this and quickly rip something out of here because I don't actually need it there. I've fixed it now differently. Much easier, actually. I love it. Put you away, or put you... Well, that's the thing, Cheskadar. It's actually not all that difficult. I have a button here, right, and it normally has an activate state, and I want to write to the access bridge, just access activate state, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm saying logic reader, take the button for the bridge, read out the activate, yeah, logic writer, take in that logic reader, and write out to the access bridge, activate. Access bridge, if we go and look there, it has an activate button, which is read and write, and that is normally the one that says, hey, go and do the thing. Right. Dot open is in 1-0 state, so if I say open equals 1, then the bridge, will actually retract, and it will stay retracted. I have to set it to 0 to then reverse that, whereas activate should be a switch. On is literally just power. I mean, I'm sure we could try that. Which screwdriver? I can try the on state. But that is literally just a power switch, I believe. Yeah, it's now actually completely switched off. If that makes sense. Like, I can't even push the button. And open, as I say, is a 1-0 thing that I would need to actually do some sort of gate to switch that, or even a latch. So yes, I activate. Right? And buttons are even easier. They have a... I mean, I could try setting, but even that didn't do anything last time when I tried that. Yeah. So I don't know. And that's why I'm just going to do it in IC Logic now. I have the data and the power connected. I know it's working because it is reacting to events when I do things. I now have it stuck in that fucking 0 state. Shit. Okay, here's... Jesus. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I'm going to need to find something that reads 1 right now. Actually, yeah, console, power, and you write that please to on. Okay, so this is good again. Turn you off for a second. I now need to come back and find me button bridge to write out the activate state, as I'm going to try that once more. We're taking that logic reader, we are writing out to the access bridge, we are writing out... Fuck. I should have switched this off first. Yeah, state 1. I need to now turn this off, because it's otherwise going to turn the power off again. Hey Mamatero, welcome in. How's you? Button bridge. Activate state goes into this machine, but you're writing out to access bridge dot activate. That's the hope. For now, this works. Yeah, I can click the button. I can walk over here now, and probably I can push the button and nothing happens. Yeah, yeah, of course not. Okay. This makes no sense, by the way. This should just work. Fuck. I just... Yes, we do at the same time, but we had a very uneventful. We were just basically lazing about in bed. So yeah, we were very... Okay, Right, 2 seconds. I have messed this up again. I need say console power state writing to on like so. We're writing state 1. Okay, turn off. Button bridge activate. Yeah, I would say so. Just watching shitty movies and series and just being lazy, but it was good. Honestly, I really enjoyed it. Alright, you're writing out to access bridge and you're writing out activate. That's the hope. Maybe this is why it was broken always. No. No difference. Unless I actually switched it off. Does it work? It does work, okay. So something is just not right here with my logic, or I'm just not understanding it right, but it's like, you take a button, that I could maybe try, but no. What is button anyways? What is that setting? What does it? It's a read setting. But just no difference really in Oofed. That's a bit of an unholy time, but yeah, sounds good. Sounds like it was fun. Okay. Fuck this. I am sick and tired of fucking around with that. Give me this. Let's do a quick swap. Do this again. And then I'll need to do something like this. Exactly. That's the sort of thing you just pre-plan, you bring the stuff, and then they can just conk out and you still have your fun times. It's all good. Like, that's what we ended up as kids a lot of times. Anyways, and I think this is a circumstance where I will actually just specifically set pins and grab them directly. Okay, just I feel like that can be a thing in this circumstance. So give me a laptop. As a matter of fact, I will need a screwdriver here, and I will set on D0. Yeah, why not? Actually, the bridge itself, and then you're gonna have a button for the bridge there. So D0, D1. That's it. Let's go and program something quickly. And why not actually do this the right way? And I will bring this with me if this all works. Yes, we should be good. So, an alias. Is that visible here? Ish. Good. There. Alias bridge equals D0. Alias button equals D1. Main. We'll do a yield. At the end, we'll say, you know, go to main again. And I'm hoping to actually just pass it directly through. So let's see. Bridge dot activate. I can type. I may actually be wrong here. Let's 2 things. Let's close the laptop because of energy, and then button, yeah. Button activate, and what was it on the bridge? Access bridge. It is also activate. Alright, we're gonna try that. So bridge activate equals button.activate. That's basically what I want. Activate. We'll start with the simplest of all solutions and then see if it cacks out or if it just works. So yay. I'm just going to grab the chip in the background, yeet it in there, and we shall name the script bridge control. Not control. Control. Save. Okay. Excuse you. Edit. We are saying library, bridge control, read that in. Yeah, it is as simple as that, you know, loading the activate state into a register and then setting that on the other pins activate. Export. Grab the chip. Put it in. Turn it on. And well, I suppose first I need to make sure this still works. So yay. And nada. Okay. That is not the solution that you're going to accept. Fine. I have another solution. We go back. Then, you know what we're going to do? We're going to say we will make a variable called the door state. No, not door state, bridge state. Bridge state, and we'll set it to 0 for now. Just actually like that. And then we'll say in main that bridge state is actually equals to the bridge.open. And then basically what we'll do is I want to react to the button activate. So if button dot activate equals activate equals 1, then obviously close that off. Actually, I don't like how I did this. Yeah, better formatting. Then we how do you XOR things, I wonder? Bridge state with itself with bridge state. And essentially then I say bridge.open equals bridge state. No, well actually why not? Why do that? Why even do any of that? I don't need to store the state. I don't even care about the state. I can literally just, I think, bridge.open with itself. Same result. We're just swapping between zeros and ones essentially in that case. I mean, you say you compiled successfully, right? And I see my XOR operation here, and sure, let's try that. Oh, let me bring this back. Apologies.
Pissing down out there.
Oh, is that? Ugh.
See it?
Yeeks. Edit code. Liberty. Bridge control. Overeater. I know, I can English actually. But yes. Confirm. Export that. Give me the chip. Yeet it in there. Oh, fuck you. code doesn't even error out. Like, what in the shit? The button is on D1, right? Yes. Bridge and button, that's exactly how that was supposed to go. Okay, I'm gonna do a few things here. So let me... Basically, what we're gonna say is we're gonna say bridge.on equals 1. Right, making sure basically it's on. Then bridge.lock equals 0. Probably even set that there, just as a general thing. And I'm wondering actually if we need to do change the state and then activate. Basically, it won't change until we actually... That's what I'm actually thinking is happening here. So let's save that as a version. And, you know, just to make sure that we're not breaking anything, let's turn the chip up quickly and then do like so. Edit, library, bridge control, we'll overwrite. And branch not equal to line 12, which just jumps to main. Yeah. Otherwise, we will load 2 registers with open states, XOR it into register 0, which will be then used nowhere. You're not using that register, R0. Think I'm actually doing this part wrong here with the bridge.open. I think I need to XOR it into somewhere. No, that is exactly 2 arguments. So wait. Do I need to actually write this into bridge.open like so? Is that what's happening? Now I want to keep the code obviously as short as possible. So if I now go in library or load that in overwrite, and yeah, that's exactly what's been happening. We haven't actually wrote that away. We've only done the XOR operation, wrote that in somewhere, but we haven't actually used it. That's what's been happening. So okay, confirm. So let me go and bring you back into the game. We shall export, we shall grab, we shall put you in there. Okay, here's your green, and I imagine this still, you know, works. Good. And there we go. Oh, yeah, dirty fucker. Why, though? Button activate is still 1. Fuck. Need to run around now. Grab me a crowbar. Damn it. Can't be that hard to write a bit of fucking bridge logic to just open and close the damn thing. Yeah, you XOR a result with itself and you get the inverse. That's how that normally works. Where am I? Slightly disoriented. There we go. Thank you. Oh god, hungry. Sure. Hold on that. Oh my goodness. Jamorian, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Sebastian. I'm the novice prospect, and I play Stationeers badly.
Alone, we are powerless.
Welcome in, everyone.
Together, the novice community can be a real pain in the fanny.
Indeed, welcome in, raiders.
Crabs can handle one novice, but let's see him take on two.
Juliano, thank you so much for the follow. What else did I miss? Charlies, thank you so much for the follow. I think that's it. Yes, I think that's it. If I have missed anyone, please let me know. But I do believe... My goodness. Welcome in, everyone. I am actually trying to do a really silly thing. I have an access bridge here. I have a button over here, and I wanted to make it so that when I push the button, you know, it changes things. Thank you. It's actually my second base. Yes, Noswolf, thank you so much for the follow. My god, welcome in, everyone.
The novice community can be
this is actually my second base.
Maybe crabs can handle
I have about 170 hours, 160 plus hours in the game at the moment.
Or 1,000.
And so let me give you a little rundown of how I started and how I then developed. Because this is actually my second base on the same planet. This is a dedicated server that I play with a couple of, you know, just other players. Not necessarily people I've known for a long time, but only since I started streaming, but I like dedicated servers in general, so, you know, that is what I did. Also, I am apparently hungry, so let me go and grab a bite to eat. And the first thing you'll notice is, yes, we play on easy. I've heard actually from a lot of the professional players saying, guys, this is so much better because you don't have to worry about the what you call it, the survival all the time. It's not so much of a mini game, and yeah, I need to definitely change that behavior. My god. Spam chat, I do apologize. My bot is going mad. This is my very first base. Okay, we basically landed here-ish, and I just started building. The building on the right has actually been added at the sort of a later stage. I started off with basically just learning how to make an airlock. Badly at that, but you know, I had then made my first couple of survival things. I have my helmet station, my suit station here. I have breathable atmosphere here. That was sort of my first big thing. The other one I then started making is because I started thinking about, you know, solar. I had logic for solar tracking initially, but Linen78, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I then decided to change it with I have now solar IC chips for that. And it's maybe important to note that I don't actually write in IC10.
The novice community can be a pain in the fanny. Maybe crabs can handle one.
I have a lot of viewers actually that are not programming savvy.
Or 100. Or 1,000.
And so what I intended, or what I then decided to do, is to say, hey, we're going to write in BASIC. There is literally a workshop mod called BASIC IC10 compiler, and it Yes, happy Eggs and Bunnies Day. Yes, happy Easter, I suppose, everyone. For those that celebrated, welcome in. And I can transition you over to a sort of overlay of that software. And you just download it on GitHub. And the beautiful thing is you write in a sort of basic syntax, and you do get your IC10 code compiled. And as you save these scripts, they become available in-game in your in-game library. So super helpful for me to be able, to explain code a lot easier than, trying to explain the registers and trying to keep track of them in my head as well. I'm getting to that stage where I'm like, no, I don't even know. Oops. But yeah, at the moment, this is actually exactly what I'm trying to do. I have an access bridge, I have a button. I want that when the button gets pushed, that the bridge changes its open state from closed to open or closed to open to closed, and apparently I can't make that part work. Let me bring you back into the main game. Anyways, I then also made a few automations. So solar is sort of one thing. Oh, I may want to close my helmet. It's another thing that I keep forgetting. And so I've just plonked solar on top here, and very stupidly, solar daylight sensor, take the horizontal, take the vertical, and just feed them in there. And this guy here is essentially just reading pressure in the base. If it's getting too high, it'll let off some of that pressure. Yeah, Jamorian, it's one of those things that, sure, I could try and learn IC10 assembly, and I'm not a programmer, not by trade. I've learned tech support. I'm a tech support guy, and so I'm always in this position where I find myself, I want to explain things to my customers or to my viewers, whatever, and the easier I can make that, the better. So basic helps me there, right? What works inside the panels inside the glass room? Yes, you mean solar? Yeah. This is how I protect it from Martian storms. You lose a little bit of efficiency, and I lose actually most efficiency by having the solar panels too close to each other, because this one's essentially shadowed a little bit by the one in front of it, but that's not always the case. You see here, the door's in the way. Or maybe even the light, but something's in the way. But this is how I protect it from storms. There's no maintenance for me, right? That was the whole idea, because the heavy solar panels, they're just too expensive. Yeah, I would always do that inside a glass room now. Once I found out, oh, they're protected inside there, well, sure. And as I say, you lose a little bit of efficiency, but not much. So this was my sort of first workshop room, and I basically made some really silly automation here. This was just for me to learn some of the logic and then to progress over to IC10. And so all we're doing here is reading that button state. We turn on the device and the stacker, right? I can then print off how many I want. I get an output of that, and then I can eject whatever is in the stacker still. That was sort of the first attempt, and it was okay. It didn't exist long like that, because I then rebuilt it over in my other base. Here is my first furnace setup, and I've had a huge amount of help from Smetanol, who lives over there in that base. So we have like Smetanol over there, we have Hodge over there, and we have Shaz Kalazar, who lives over in that direction in a base. And if there's people wanting to join, let me know. I have 10 spaces all in on the server. And then, so let's talk about this furnace first, because the other one is a little bit less visible. What I've done here is I've created a chamber, 2x1 by 1, that is pressurized at between 70 and 180 kilopascals. I've actually changed those values over, and it's now between 100 and 150 kilopascals. But this is a temperature isolated room where the furnace basically doesn't bleed off too much heat. I have then at the back here an exhaust system where I can say, hey, I have so much heat and pressure in my furnace and I don't want to just lose it. I'm putting it into a tank. Right, and then there's these valves at the moment, all very manual in this case, but I can feed it into there. Now, here's the thing, if I want that pressure back, I just pull it in through the bottom here. Right, and there's your input, and it pulls in that hot gas from there. Or I would feed in, you know, ice and volatiles there. 2 active vents, making sure that we keep that pressure nice and stable inside the chamber. And that's all there is. That's literally all this logic does. And then when we have too much pressure or this gas is like useless, we can go and switch these valves over and just vent out to atmosphere. Now, I then went and says to myself, no, there's too many valves, you know, that I need to touch and all that. I didn't want that. And no, this is not a fully automated furnace. It can't automatically go to the right temperature and all that. I've seen amazing setups, but I'm not quite that far yet. But yeah, I've then decided at some point, you know, the base over there was getting too small and I didn't like it. And I had also started deep mining here. And this is literally where this base started. It started off down here. We go 12 stories down. And so this I did with an auto miner, just straight down a bunch of levels until I was really happy with it. And I was like, cool. Now let's go and dig out a chamber where we have you should be dealing with this right now. I have a script. Uh-oh. I may have issues. Something's not right. Yes, it's full. It's fine. That's the whole point. That's why my script should. Okay. Anyways, I have a deep miner here that feeds in there and does things. Now I have actually a script here which should take care of these error states. And now I don't quite understand what's happening here because you should be opening. Let's. Excuse you. Something is weird here. Something is. Some of my automation broke. But then basically it goes all up here and into a big sorter system. That was the whole point of that system. And that's what I built first, and then I built another level on top. Hey Yoshi GMX, welcome in. So basically you bring this stuff in here and see you've got this on. This is all right. This is all exactly as it should be. Okay, weird. I will investigate that in a minute. But yeah, so this is basically just my ore area. I have then went and expanded the furnace design to basically be a little bit more automated. We'll start with the gases, okay? You basically go volatiles, oxides, you just jump them in there and turn this on and it goes into separate tanks. I am not filtering anything, the oxide just goes into this tank and the volatiles end up out here. So nothing special there. And we have a gas mixer in here that gets turned on when I say, hey, I want fresh ingredient. Right, so click. It then turns the gas mixer on and turns that valve back there off, which comes from the big tank out there. Right? Or I can look at my big pressure reserve there, and there's like 2 megapascals in there. And I can just pull it in from there. Now, on the opposite, if I want to go and say, hey, this is really good, nice and hot gas, and I like the temperature and I like the composition, I just dump it back into the tank with this switch. Or I say, yeah, I don't like it. Switch over, then vents it out there on the passive drawing it, you know, through the molecular turbo pumps or whatever it is that's in here in these advanced furnaces. And then basically, yeah, I just pull in my gases and go for it. I have display for my original gases, my reserve, you know, the big tank out back, and then what the chamber pressure is, you know, for this. And I want it, as I say, between like 100 and 150 kilopascals, so it can just sort of do its own thing as the temperature in the furnace goes up and down and changes the density of the gas. And then I can see what's going on inside the furnace and bops your ante. Right? And then I went and built another section on top here. And this is essentially meant to be a breathable, livable atmosphere, but I have temperature problems. I thought I had solved those, but there is more. It's more here. So of course, first off, you know, you come into the room, nice lit up. How much power is in the batteries? I have my cooling going on here. I have 2 ACs going, and the temperature is just going up and up and up. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't understand. I really, really, really don't understand. And here's what I'm going to do, because for now, so this is actually wanting to be my greenhouse. This is what I want to build here. And here's what I'm thinking. I am going to close off that section so that entire room doesn't have to be getting cooled down to that temperature. Maybe it's just too much volume for these 2 air conditioners to handle. Although it looks good. I don't know. The only other thing I could think of is adding another passive vent for this input there. Because at the moment what I've did is, and this is what I've read on the wiki, it's basically saying you have to use the air conditioners in series to, you know, increase the efficiency, but maybe that's just not what's happening here. And so I'm thinking of making a T-junction here, passive vent, so this guy can also pull in. It's like just not pulling enough air through the second stage. So, but yeah, I need to definitely drop my temperature drastically in this room. Anyways, in the meantime, let me go and quickly put you just down here. Yes, for those that are new to my channel, I take a break every hour on the hour. It's to run my ads, you know, in one block and not interrupted in between, and also gives me a chance to stretch and break and have a breather and all that good stuff. With that in mind, I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and then we shall continue. I, however, cannot open my suit right now, but, you know, hopefully we can get the temperature under control first before we do anything else. Yes, and it's also resting my eyes, all that stuff, you know, fingers, RSI is a real thing, all that stuff. With that, I shan't be long, and yeah, I shall see you soon. And with that, I am back, everyone. So let's jump to it. I need to get this temperature under control. Before that is happening, I can't even think about a greenhouse. If I can't make my atmosphere breathable, then yeah, then the plants are just gonna burn. So I don't know if I have a passive left over. Active passive end. Whew. I am a lucky son of a gun. And these are the skills of my enemies. Me being my greatest enemy. Yes, yes, yes. Very much so. There's more in the old base, but we don't talk about those. Thank you. Zombies. So then we'll turn it. I think that's exactly where I need it to be. Right, just there. Right, just so you can soak in some air as I hopefully provide you with a nice T-junction. Oh god. Plastic sheets. It's a wrench I need for that. And why did I put iron sheets in there? Didn't mean to. Meant to be insulated pipe. Yes, and then I hate aligning. Yes, you. Why you no runny? Like seriously, why were you off? What in the shit? Go. Or is that because I changed piping? Were you unhappy there? Okay. 66 degrees, 65. Now, that's the problem here with all these glass panels. The laws of thermodynamics basically demand that all that heat has to go somewhere, and it goes right into this room. Yeah. But no, efficiency looks good there. Could have a bit of pressure efficiency, but I'm not going to fiddle around much more with that. And temperature is now steadily dropping. Good. Can I have nice things in my life? That would be nice, but yeah, I doubt it. Uh-huh. Yes, you go away, you go away. We're just gonna hope for the best here now. I think I will. No, I want to fix this. Yeah, this is problem. Okay, let's think about this code one more time. Jump in here. So the bridge is on D0, the button is on D1. We load into register 0, the buttons activate. Right, and that's what they have. Right, just confirm button. Activate. It's a read write. I suppose I could read setting. I suppose we could try reading setting instead of activate. Right, and then branch not equal 0 for register 0. So if register 0 is not equal to 1, branch to 12. So if it's not equal to 1, meaning if it's 0, jump back to main, basically. Just keep going on the loop. Otherwise, we're going into the next line, which loads the same value from the bridge into the open. I XOR that into register 0 and write that out into the open state of the bridge. That's what I want to do. Yes. Confirm. Does that make sense? I don't know. There's the chip. We'll export that code. We will grab that. Okay, you've compiled. You are happy. You haven't complained. And I can still do this. Good. and okay. Not okay. 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 Like, you still... You're fine. Yeah, this is a nice toasty room, but for now we'll just ignore that and let future Seb deal with that. I'm sure he has no problem with that. I'm sure he won't curse at past Seb for that. No, it's fine. Waddle. And yeah, here, by the way, this is just the same solar array, just in big. And basically I can expand it out here. And I had to do some shenanigans here with the network because I had the situation where the cable was burning because I was feeding data and power lines into the same network, and yeah, it wasn't pretty, but basically if you just feed in power from one end and then just read the data from the other line, even though power flows through it, you can still do things. So, you know, separation of networks is important. I haven't got a single fuse or transformer yet. And some people may call that foolhardy. I call it for science. Although saying that, I do separate out floors with APUs. So for example, this APU here, or yeah, APC actually, sorry. I always mix it up because I have interest in flight simulation and flight and that, so the APU is a big thing there. Anyway, so this guy makes only the upper floor work. This APC makes only the lower ground and the minor work, and the greenhouse had its own APC. So, you know, I do try and keep that at least separate. I would really like to get my room breathable. I want to open my helmet again. I had nice things before. I'm sure I can have them again. It's like you can't get below 64 degrees. What's happening here? I should maybe ask a different question quickly. What's the climate in the room where we do the heat exchanging? Because maybe it's too hot down there. We're not getting any temperature exchange. So right down here was... It's cold. It's nice and cold. It should be no issue. And there's about 6 megapascals of mostly CO2. This is what I want to use. And it sits about 150 degrees. Do we need more heat exchangers down here? More of those? What are they called again? I forget. Medium radiators. I could see myself doing that. Just adding a few more of those. Let's have a look. Could just be that we're not moving enough or like radiating enough heat away. That's why it's limited. Let's have a look. We can figure this out. So many systems in this game, and I'm still all trying to figure them out. It's like, I don't know. For science, let's experiment some more. And so, yeah, the automation I did in my old base with the printing, I sort of took that a little step further, where I now have a selection and say, hey, which device do I want to run? The device turns on. All outputs go into one chute system. I separate out the ingots here back into a vending machine, I haven't automated the following part, you know, back into the machine, so I haven't learned that yet. But then basically products come out here stacked. Stack size of 50 normally does me because either it's stacked at less than that, or I need big amounts, and then 50 is normally a good stack size. But yeah, you know, it then counts how many we've produced. When I hit eject, it not only ejects the stacker, but also the ingredients out of the printer. So it returns them back into the vending machine so we can do another printing run on another machine if needed. Anyways, I think that's actually a pipe bender thing. I think I'm on the wrong machine. Yes. Radiator. Medium radiators kit. Yeah. Copper steel Invar. Okay. Steel, give. Sure. Invar, wasn't it? I think. I also forgot. Are we out of copper? Surely not. I mean, could be, could well be. No, there it is. Let's have a drink and maybe something to eat as well. Yes. Put you down there. Put you. Get you. Thank you. And what's the temperature in here now? It's still like 62, and you're just not getting it further down. Is this telling me I have a leak here? No, right? No, that's probably just indicating the flow into the passive vent here. It really doesn't like that when I do that with a passive vent here. Because the efficiency is fucking terrible now. Oh, it's a wrench. Wrong tool. No, that's something else. It might well be. Might well be that I need more of those, really. We need probably also more insulated pipes then, but let's for now print, I don't know, 4 more? So many things here. Actually, you and you, I'm gonna recycle use. So you're just for now going in here. That's fine. No, that's a slow print. Fair enough. So there should be 2 now, and then I said 4, so we'll wait for 2 more. And then insulated pipe, I don't actually know exactly, or don't remember, but I'm sure we have all the things. Numero 3, okay. Yeah, button activations for bridges can wait for now until I get my temperature under control here. Okay. Pipe, insulated. Needs silicon. Okay. There we go. Yeet that in there. And I don't actually know how many, but we'll just keep printing. I would need to look into that. I mean, my breathable air should be okay-ish, except for some pollutant in it, but it's very little. I do need to filter some of it out, but I have mostly oxygen and nitrogen in there, so it's not, it's breathable in itself. It's just too hot. Like 63 degrees Celsius is just not good. And somehow I ended up in that situation. I don't like that. Thank you. How many have we printed? 10, 11. Wait for that print. So, pick up those 4, and then one for now to just eject all the things. Nice. Pipes insulated go there. Then we'll cycle out and then drop down and hope I can build something there. Now I'm just picking these up because I have built essentially here a sort of quick disposal of any items that we've got too many of, and it all goes into a recycler basically. So we'll do like so and so. Skadoosh. Goodbye. Yes, cooling. I have a few issues in my base right now that I need to resolve, and I don't know where to start, but it's fine. It's fine. So say one there, one there. Then, oh god, what did we need to complete those? I forget. Steel sheets. Gonna need more of those, of course. But say something like so, put that away, give me insulated pipe, give me a wrench in the other hand, so we can change things about. No. Yes, there. Like so, and then just straight piping to connect all that up. Oh god, got myself stuck there. Yes'm, and I think that's it. Oh, there you go. There you go, Jamorian. It's, yeah, something above 20 kilopascals is normally enough as long as that's oxygen. I have like 100 kilopascals of pressure in my base, so we should be essentially fine. It's literally just too hot to really make it livable, I suppose. I feel like maybe in there, but I'm gonna need to pick up some more steel sheets, so let's do that quickly. Excuse you. Why do I feel like one battery is getting drained more than the other? Shouldn't they be both getting drained at the same time? It's one line that goes up and goes into both APCs, or yeah, APCs. And then that's just for display purposes, as far as I remember. Yeah, because we're bringing the power down now. Okay, confused.com. Or maybe the batteries need to be set up for that. That could be a thing. But I said I needed steel sheets, so let's go and grab them. I need steel sheets. That would be probably used, actually steel. To, excuse you, 8 grams, are you sure? Oh no. Obviously change over because we make the sheets of the steel. Yeah, we're stealing us some steel sheets. Excuse you. No, this is not an SSH shell, Sebastian. Yeah, click. Don't only need 2 extra, but I'm wanting to print some extra steel sheets just because. Yeah, that'll probably be enough. Thanking you. Let's go and combine that up. And then I suppose... yeah, just in there. Yeah. 1 over. Something like so. Then our piece of insulated pipe there, and wrench me this. And I think if I just make another straight through there, yep, perfect. And in there now, obviously put that away, give me steel sheets, give me a welder, and boom. That should complete that, right? Let's check what the pressure is in there and like what it looks like. Mostly CO2 at about only 3 megapascals. Yeah, we're going to need a bit more pressure in there. Okay. Okay, I need to do a little bit more digging. And apparently my hygiene is in a really bad state, but it's fine. We can fix it. Okay, put that away again. Oh, well, suit things I'm gonna have to do in my old base for now. And this is what happens when you don't attend your base for about 4 days, you know, on a long weekend, so to speak, and other people are playing on the server, and yes, of course, time progresses, and I sort of left it off in a somewhat unfixed state. Whoops. Mistakes where it may have been made. Let me in. And I suppose we can do also suit maintenance, because why not? Right. And the way I've done that here basically is that the waste gas goes into the greenhouse over there, which then filters out O2 again and pumps it back into this room. So it's a sort of cycle of good and bad gases going forth and back. Also some grow lights over there, 5 little hydroponics units, you know, just for cereal bars. That's the only thing I'm living off on, but it's fine. I'm no Mark Watney. I mean, I have the achievement, but I found the cereal bars just a bit easier to deal with. I'm just wanting to get my hygiene a bit more under control. Does it help to also take the backpack off? No. Makes no blind bit of difference. Fine. What was that? A logic transmitter lying around there. Sure. That sounds about right. So many things still lying around there that could also be recycled, but future said problems. Yep. Right, I have stood long enough around here. Let's get moving. Let's make some more progress here. Now I need to somehow. I think I'm gonna make a bit of automation for that. Right. Right, so here's what I'm going to do. Because now the coolant pressure is definitely too low. We want about 5 megapascals. And I have an active vent sitting there that's basically sitting, you know, exposed to Mars. It's just not cabled up. But I think I would then want another active vent to also be able to let off some of that pressure in the pipe again, rather than just being able to add. So here is, I know, another active vent. And I keep forgetting if you change the piping on this, it somehow stops the air conditioners. Although maybe I don't need to touch anything. Although I still feel like I want more gas in that pipe now. That makes sense. I want to make sure we're filling it up to sort of, as I say, about 5 megapascals. Do I trust the script to do that for me? Yes or no? It's one question. And B, will I fuck it up? Yeah, I would need to attach that from the outside anyways, but maybe we just want to wait. I mean, temperature is dropping actually better than before. Let's have a look here. Room atmosphere, 242 moles of O2. What does that tell me in pressure? I don't know. But about 85% of our 97 kilopascals is O2, so that we should be good. Except for filtering, of course, but yes. Oh. Temperature differential efficiency is now dropping. I feel like that's down to this. Like not enough volume in there. Okay. Might as well make heads with nails. Or nails with heads. Whatever. We're doing things. You shall have to forgive me the occasional slip of the tongue. I am born and bred in Germany, and English isn't exactly my native language. Even though you may not necessarily think it, but yes, 'tis true. 'Tis true. So I'm thinking right here. Yeah, pretty much. Them. And then you are set to outwards. You are set to inwards. And then we maybe want to label those. Active vent cooling in. Input even. And then this is active vent cooling exhaust. Right. Turn the jetpack off. Okay, I want to understand something quickly while I'm down here, and I have a what kind of settings do you have? Mode 5. So what is this mode thing on batteries? Station battery large. This tells me about your power state. Okay. Can I cannot write anything useful to you, really. Well then, how do you... How do you load balance the load then on these batteries? Because at the moment I'm seeing just one battery being drained, even though the other one is plugged in. And if I was to now change out to a network analyzer, station battery large on unpowered, and station battery large on unpowered. That's exactly how you would expect that to read. On unpowered, yeah. I have hooked it into the right ports, right? Yes. I don't understand, to be fair. Or maybe as intended. I was thinking it would drain both batteries at the same time, but maybe not. Anyways, back to that pressure regulation thing. Oh god, do I really want to express this in code without breaking things? Yes, I think so. Oh god. It's fine. We're going to need to print off IC10 housing in a chip. It's still coming down 55 degrees. That's better. I want to try one more time. What happens if we... Oh, it's a wrench. Every time I do that wrong. Where's my wrench? Who in the shitting shit has got my wrench, by the way? Hang in there. Backpack? Yeah, thank you. Start. Tell my values. Okay. Yeah, I think this makes actually more sense, and then really now it's just about regulating this pressure nicely between those values. Or actually, yeah, let's say not between big values, but let's say I want to aim for 5 kilopascals, megapascals. And then we'll probably want some hysteresis, like some margin of error. So I'm going to say maybe something like 4.95 and 5.05. You know, somewhere in there so that the vents don't constantly switch on and off. But, I mean, this looks actually not bad at the moment. Much better efficiency figures. I'm just not seeing the temperature drop as nicely as I would like to see it. There's a fact. Matter of fact, it's going up. Your operational temperature efficiency is now dropping, and yours is... Yeah, yours is at 100%, but your temperature... No. Yeah, your temperature operational is bad. I'm not sure if I'm being too stupid for this, but somehow... Okay. Let's actually do what I intended to do, is electroprinter. And then we're going to need ingredients. I forget. IC10 is the actual chip. Gold, steel, electrum, solder. I think that is gold there. Solder, I remember. Something gold. My brain's a sieve. Don't worry about it. It's my usual state. Steel, then electrum. Now I remember. Electrum. I remember. And steel. It's steel, that's steel. Thank you very much. And dump that in there. Off we go. Print. And then I think you're going to need something else for the housing. So, thanking you, and then I go like so, and then you're saying to me you're needing also copper. Well, as luck would have it, here's some I made earlier. Thanking you. And it prints the housing, please. Or it gets the hose again. Yes. Perfect. And you may eject your items. Let's save some power here. Did I leave that door open there? I may have. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, let's make it easier for the air conditioner and just close all this off for now. Oh, storm incoming. Is a storm coming, Mama? Sure. Right, let's think about cabling here as well, I suppose. Well, we have the means to just look at it. You sure? Sure? I think I would want to go out though before the storm starts, and turn that vent off. No, God, what are you doing? Keep your helmet closed, you idiot. Sorry, that was me, for some reason, thinking my brain needed to press the I button, and I did. So I feel like one of these is actually right now switched on. Yeah, like that. Boom. So I'll just switch off, right? And this one's set to input, the cooling input and cooling exhaust, meaning this one is set to inward, that one is set to outward. And I should be able to reference them in script. Hey, Sprocket Fairy! I'm pushing buttons, I'm doing things. How is you, my friend? Also, I was meaning to do something earlier on. Where is... It clicks the button there, and then it clicks another button somewhere. Okay. Okay, indeed. Don't even need to do that. Fantastic. We are back here, and now... we cycle in. Yeah, doing good. Doing great, actually. Yes, storms are coming. So hook that in together. I suppose I could do some of this right now. We can do like so, and I feel like we have just enough to pull this off. Something like that. Okay. Nothing should change right now. Let's quickly get the fucking Atmos reader out here. Or break pipes or something. Shit, not network. Atmos. It goes like this, Sebastian, and then it goes in the hand. And yeah, okay. Not at pressure, but good. It's still there. Good. Put you away now. And I suppose to make it a bit clearer of what we're actually doing here, go and put you there. And rip that wall off for a second. And yes, this is perfect. I need to make space in my inventory because maybe like so. You can go in there. You're definitely in the wrong slot, and I'm not sure. Yeah, do like so. Oh god. That I was meaning to do. Right. It's a normal cable. IC housing. Let's start with that. I suppose this would work. Yeah. I'm quite happy with that, actually. Wire cutters. And there's our storm. There we go, and then just need to do that on this side quickly. So let's, like there, boom. Oh, I love this. Thank you. Put you away, put you away. Now we're going to do some quick scripting. Yes. Let me bring you back, transition over. What we're going to do quickly is I think it's in the furnace control combo where we do a bit of pressure regulation. So I'm going to go and I don't need you. Pressure sensor, outlet vent. Oh, I need something. Is it a... yeah, I'm gonna need to look that up. Oh shoot. So before we do any of this, I mean, yes, we can do some of this. But it's exactly this. I need some way of actually reading the pressure in the pipe. I have not got that right now. And there is something for that, I'm sure. Active vent outlet is exhaust, the cooling exhaust. This time I will make the logic correct. Cooling input, right? Min pressure is going to be 4.9 MPa. I think this is what you need to do. And it should actually convert this properly. So if I look at min pressure right now, where's that here? That's line 20 or something. So yeah, this sounds actually about right. 4,895 kilopascals, right? And then we're gonna say 5.1 MPa as the max pressure, and then this is our hysteresis. And that can be expressed in kilopascals, that's fine. Furnace control doesn't need to exist. Boom, go away. And then outlet vent on, so if pressure is greater than max pressure, I may need to really think about this quickly before I do this. But outlet vent should be the exhaust and the inlet should be the input, right? And I may need to just change the input output inward outward setting on the actual vents. But this seems right. Right, if the pressure is higher, then I want the outlet on and not the inlet. If it's lower, then of course the other way around. And if it's neither, so if it's right in our Goldilocks zone, let's call it, right? Then turn both of those off. End off. Boom, that's it. Now I'm obviously gonna have to call this cooling loop control, because that's all it really does. It doesn't interact with the ACs just yet. We could do that possibly, but you know, for now we'll call this good. And you see on the right hand side, by the way, in that window, if I can get my mouse freed, you see the resulting IC10 code. And as I say, we can just import that straight up. If I now go and bring us back, I can say edit, Riot library, cooling loop control, and Bush. There it is. Right, that's literally all there's to it. Why are you moving 0 into register 0 for what? Where's the first time you're using register 0? R0, where's it the first time? LBN loads logic head from, it's a load batch basically. It's a named logic batch, load batch, into R0. Oh, sorry, it's R1 that we're actually looking at. So R1, what is this? Stack pointer. Ah, right. It's because I do a go sub. Right. So this is way down in the boondocks to explain this really, but essentially, because I have made code a little suboptimal, we don't even need to do this. I don't need to do go sub. We just make this a go to. And then instead of a return, you just go to main. Right? Because we're already at the end here, and then we'll just jump back. and keep going. So if I now go and grab that, transition back, load that in the library again, this should be much simpler code now. Yeah. We're literally just jumping into that regulate pressure function, and I could probably just yeet that straight into main, even wouldn't even need to do this. But yeah, load the pressure from a device, branch if it's less than this value, which is our 5 megapascal, to line 11. Why? Okay. Branch less. Right, I think I know what's happening. And then you're branching off if it's more to line 16 to actually turn that on and jump back. But that doesn't seem right. Because in this case, what I'm looking at is you're turning both out at the same time. But then again, we haven't actually got the proper names here. And it might actually help to actually do this just in pins, rather. But, you know, let's say confirm. Oh god, hygiene is really bad, and we've still got a 60-degree environment in here. Okay. It is actually also nearly my break time. So why don't I, for now, close this editor. We're gonna jump over to my old base. I'm gonna go and do a refresh there. No, not a refresh, but you know, freshen up my suit and my hygiene. And then we're gonna try and get this running. And make sure that that pipe is filled up to the 5 megapascals. And if I want to quickly, while we're here, I want to quickly think about these two guys, okay? So you're the exhaust, and you are set to inward. Then that is actually wrong, and I think it's exactly this way around. Right, you are now set inward. No. Inward, outward, it's always confusing me. Air, active vent. Outward sets it to pump gas into a space. So I want outward. Into a space until pressure is reached. Inward sets it to pump gas out. Right, outward sets it to pump gas into a space. So away from this grill. So this would actually be correct. Right, this is the input, which is set to inward, so it inwards towards the grill, and this pushes outwards from the grill. So it's the grill's perspective, I think, that I need to think about this. Get back off. Let's... Health was really not well, or hygiene, I should say. And I don't like red blinking things in the corner of my eye. I really don't. So, dink, 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 dink. Jump, jump, jump. And this was another reason why I never wanted to tear on my old base, because I was always in this position of, if I ever fucked up something in the new base because I'm experimenting, you know, I want at least a backup. Yes, I am preparing right for that right now, as a matter of fact. I am retiring into my old base, as I was just saying, and, you know, get my break in here, because I can still do things like this, whereas in my new base I would be cooked alive right now. But we're fixing that, hopefully. Anyways, if you like this sort of content and you want to see more of it, give me a like, give me a follow, give me a subscribe. I stream to YouTube at the same time. And with that, I shan't be long. See you all soon. And with that, I am back, everyone. So let's actually look into. At least my hygiene is now proper. That's at least something for now. Now let's try and get that under control. And then we're going to have to find something that reads pressure inside a pipe system. Because it's probably not a gas sensor, right? That's for a room. Like digital something. Is it a digital valve? I don't think that's what I want though. No. Oh, we'll look in a minute. Let's run back first. So cycle it in, and then yeah, gonna have to think about that code and what device we get to use the pressure, like how we get the pressure from the pipe system. Let's have a look here. So pressure, pressure waste. No. Pressure regulator, pressure and valve. Gas sensor, back pressure regulator, no. Motion sensor, no, that's just the actual sensor kits, that's not helping either. There wasn't really anything under digital. I mean, it's a valve, but it doesn't even give the pressure back, so it's no use looking at that. Scroll. So what about a pressure regulator? It's not. It's not what I want. Definitely not what I want. What kind of valves is there? Purge valve, pressure and valves, one-way valve. I'll take hints from chat if someone can tell me how I read pressure of a pipe system. Volume pump, pressure and valve, pipe meter. Pipe meter. Gas analyzer. Or pipe analyzer. Is that what you're meaning? Probably, right? Pipe analyzer. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah. Thank you, Jack. That's the one. Yep. Thank you. Sweet. And that comes from a pipe bender. Okay, we can probably do that. Probably. He says with zero conviction at all. Apparently I was in an eject cycle. Oh God. Well, okay. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. I thought I hit the button. He who can aim is clearly an advantage. Analyzer pipe. Iron, gold, electrum. Yeah, I can do that. I think you are actually iron. Gold. And now don't tell me I have no electron left. I was gonna say, there. But no, I appreciate that very much that I got that hint, because that would have been otherwise a Google search, and I don't really like doing that. It's like sort of proving the point that the game doesn't provide enough information, but maybe, you know, I just didn't search right, or didn't know what to search for, I should probably say. But yes, go print the thing. Thanking you. Yeah, just spit it out. Just give. Now I imagine I just literally rip out a length of pipe and put that thing in, right? And then that reads me the pressure of the entire system. That's how I would imagine it to work anyways. So like maybe... And yes, of course you're going to probably say, hey, I don't like that, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let me just... Excuse you? Must be mounted to a straight pipe. That's what I'm trying to do. Excuse you? Oh, right, I understand, I get it. You want me to be on the actual pipe. Like so. And yes, I'm going to leave it like that and then lay the cable up there into the same network. Sweet. Eh. Tools galore, all a mess, it's fine. Here we go. And maybe you can go there, and no, yes'm. Up. And then I would probably just come around like that. Click, click. Give me overview here, yeah, and hook it in there. Okay, okay. So pipe analyzer, item pipe analyzer is actually no. Let's do it in pins. I think that makes more sense in this case. So we'll put the sensor on pin 0. Alias is D0. The outlet is D1, and you're gonna be D2, right? Then outlet vent on, inlet vent on 0. If the pressure is less than, then you make the inlet vent on, you turn the outlet vent on, else that. Both off. Right. So I want to branch less equal. So if the value is less, then you don't jump to line 16. You load the pressure into register 0. If it's greater than that pressure, you jump to line 21. Wait, okay, so if it's less than, otherwise you would set that on, turn that off, and jump to 23. Was it jump to main? Okay, okay. Otherwise you do the other comparison. You then jump to line 21 if it is greater, which turns both of those off and jumps back to main. Fantastic. Okay, this now looks like this is what I want. Let's go and save this quickly. Control loop. So I need to do some wiring here. I think this is literally all that's required. Just complete that. Like so. One there. One there, and then the corner. And there's no code running, nothing is happening, so the vents shouldn't actually be in any state. Flow rate is none, flow rate is none. Perfect, 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 right? I am a little scared of this, but we'll see how it goes. Then give me a chip. Then what we'll probably want to do is something like this. Hey, Smethanol, welcome in. I'll show you in a second. Let me just grab the code and then I'll explain. So edit, we will load into the library the cooling loop control, all right. And this is how I would set that, yes. There's the pins, we jump to regulate pressure, which basically says, actually, I don't even like doing that anymore. 2 seconds, let me go and cut and paste a few things like so. Boom, makes it even smaller. 2 seconds, let me save that. Basically, I've extended the cooling loop that we've built, you know, with the CO2 inside it, and because I've added more radiators, I've lost a bit of pressure inside it, so I'm now building the automation to keep that in that 5 megapascal range-ish. And it's quite simple. I have now another active vent here. Oh, hello. I've just noticed. You know, things may not work quite as intended if I don't do this. Okay. And yeah, so basically I'm just doing a little bit of automation there to fix that up. Now I need a screwdriver. And I can use the chip. We can just put it in. For now, this is fine. Okay. So D0 is the pressure sensor, which is called the pipe analyzer. So that'll be further back here somewhere. There we go. Right, there's the pipe analyzer. D1 is the outlet vent. So there's active vent, exhaust. And this is active vent input, cooling input. Okay. Do you need switched on or anything, or do you just? Okay, now this is probably better. Do we maybe want this on a little display to show us the pressure inside here? I almost feel like yes. No, I could do that with just the console actually. It's probably actually the easier solution here. Go and eject. Thank you. And is it gas display? Right. I don't know if I have an extra console. I do. Ooh, hello. What do you need? Iron, gold, copper. Sure. Copper. Gold. Iron. Yeah, that was a bit weird. Yes, so that's what I'm building at the moment because I have severe temperature issues in this base, and I think it's mostly actually due to the fact that I've added a whole bunch more, you know, air volume here through this here room. And I have actually added another air conditioner already right behind it so that it pulls in series. But somehow I'm just not getting the pressure down. And there's another thing I'm going to do. I'm going to put that passive vent back. Okay, that's what I would want. And then they can sort of fight over the temperatures and just sort it out between themselves. But yes, I feel like almost, maybe even just there. Boom. Just so we can see actually what's going on there. So, did I? No, we did not. We'll print a gas display. Thank you. Yeet that in there. Give me a glass sheet to put on top of it. Put that away. Give me a bit of cabling and probably not that. Every time with the wire cutters ending up somewhere else. It's fine. It's fine. Something like that. You've done it again. Put that in there, please. Thank you. Disk. Oh, I said disk, not fucking credits. Now if I turn you on for pressure, yes. And I just need to find the right thing now. And actually, can we search for pipe, confirm, analyzer? Okay. Oh God, I am somewhat scared, but let's turn this on, right? Okay. Seems the exhaust is on. No, that's the input. But no, that's correct. That's what I want, yes. Let's maybe do like so. Yeah, it's doing it. It's putting more gas into here. And then I would expect that to turn off once it hits the sort of 4.9 megapascals plus. That's at least what I wanted. I mean, it seems to just work for now, okay? And then we could probably actually add a gas analyzer for this room, read out the gas, the room temperature, and turn off the ACs. Don't need to put extra chips in them. Just do it as a matter of just running our stages. And then we could even be smart about it and say, hey, if the temperature is like above 30, then turn both air conditioners on, or otherwise just run one. But no, I'm just at the moment making sure this is working as I intended. I mean, it's temperature, sorry, the efficiency looks good enough to me. Come on, should I try to do this, right? Thank you. Yeah, it's about the same pressure I'm reading there, that's good. Seems better than before. Now I change instead thereabouts. Yeah, there we go. Fine, looking good. And then I imagine because you're now obviously going to carry temperature around as well, that's going to sort of change the pressure in there, but should be good. and the liquid is, you know, getting drained down there. That's sort of happening. So yeah, I think we can leave that running. Right? I feel like this is now better than we were getting now, and this is 43 degrees. Can I... Well, at least I'm not getting damaged. Woohoo! uh, although the rest of the base may just be a little bit too hot still. Also, let's not tax the system any more than... Okay, yeah, I want this corridor done, yes. I want water dust while I'm over here. But we may actually get temperature under control now, thank fuck. That was not good. Yes, that differential efficiency is dropping down again. But maybe, yeah, I should think about that. Add a gas sensor inside here and read the temperature of the room. Gotta try that. Basically, I'm trying to do all this so we can have nice atmosphere here, and then hopefully also in the greenhouse. But you know, at the moment it's difficult enough to have it in one room. So whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give that system just time to run. Maybe I want to now go and try and fix this bastard thing. Because this still bugs me why this doesn't work. And here is what I am going to do. We'll turn you off. Come you with me. You're going in here, and then we're going to do a little bit of coding. Let's bring you all back to the basic IC10 compiler, and jump into the bridge control. So, and this is all I'm doing. I have a access bridge. I have a button. And then I say if the button is activated, and then do the bridge open. There should be no else, like there should be nothing else to do, because this activate thing is a thing that only exists for a couple of ticks, I imagine. I'm going to try something else here. I'm going to make it even simpler and say, hey, bridge open is an XOR of bridge open and the button state. No. I don't know. Maybe we actually do need a variable to keep the door state or bridge state stored somewhere, right? For now, and that is at that stage the same as bridge dot open, right? That's what we're going to do. And then when we activate the button, then I say bridge state. If I could type, bridge state is bridge state XORed with bridge state. Right? Something like that. And then we'll just write out that bridge state back to bridge.open equals bridge state. Done. Does that make sense? We're reading the bridge state once, and then we'll just keep running until it changes, because I hit that, and then, like, we'll try that. So, save. And then I will transition you back to the game, and we will have a look at this in IC10. So, library. Here's my bridge control. We open it. Yes, we will overwrite the screen, of course. And literally, setting the aliases for the 2 pins. Although we're not actually using them in the script, but that's more for ourselves in basic script. It then says load. The buttons activate into register 0. If it's not equal to 1, jump to line 10, which, you know, set the access state to register 1. Otherwise, we'll do the XOR against itself. See. Export. I think that did the thing. There. Sounds very small, very good. Sounds like it may work or not. We'll see. So far, nothing broke. You're not blinking at me. Can I still push this button first off? I think I know why. I don't get this. This makes no flippin' sense to me. Yeah, and I can't even reset your state now. Thank you. This I don't get. We'll leave the access bridge for now. I will turn off the chip, and I will have to revisit that at some point. I don't. It's probably just something really silly I'm doing somewhere. I just don't get it. I've tried to do it with logic. I've tried to do it with IC10, and nope, just nope. But you know, 41 degrees sounds already much better in here. Yeah, and 43 over here, so I'm quite happy with that. Thank goodness. Now I need to think about, I don't know actually, how do we now make a greenhouse over there? We need water, but more my concern right now is that other temperature thing. I don't think these two will be able to regulate that for the entirety. Be worth a try. Just see what happens, because this room is going to get nice and toasty. Yep. Ow, ow, ow. So we may need to build or rebuild its own cooling system over there and dump it down there as well. So, could probably even feed it off the same cooling loop if I were so inclined, but wow, that'd be a lot of insulated pipe going over to that other bit. And there's the temperature differential efficiency is dropped even more. Fuck's sake, why? What is it you want me to do here? What is it I'm doing wrong? Why do you not like me? What if we did this and tried to look at this again? Yeah. Start. You're fine. Okay. How about you? Oh, okay. But we're back at 49 degrees. Yeah, geez. Right. Pressure systems are always a little bit weird to me. Yes, I know, you're a little bit hot now, right? It's fine. I'll put the suit back on. fine, it's fine. This probably does not help. Nick, seriously? I mean, okay. So, in series is really the thing that you want in general, as I see that. I see that. It's just... Fair enough. Also, we are... God, is that still stuck in that state? Yeesh. Okay, I need to go and visit now another problem area. Of course, there's always another problem area. There's always another problem somewhere. Yeah, because my centrifuges are not ejecting. They should. Everything in the system says, yeah, I'm ready to receive your wares, but somehow the guys down there haven't ejected or aren't ejecting for some reason. Let's go and may need to do a manual emptying because I think I know what's happening actually. I think we're not accounting for all three of them or more than one of them being for fuck's sake. It's that right, I know what's happened. You probably have the same, no? You're not emptying out and we can eject use out, that's at least something, but you're going to be stuck in a state because of that fucking bits of steel. I need a stacker behind this. There is just no way around that. Instead of just dumping things in straight, I need to somehow... I don't even know at the moment. Okay. So I reckon if I now go on to, yeah, you're gonna always see that as an error state because you have milligrams of steel in there. That was the... Come here. Come see me. Come here. Come here. 2 seconds, guys. Or something like that.
No.
Yeah, junk even, but still. Right, I'm gonna have to do a thing here where I turn you off. And then we can spin you up again. And then I need to find something with steel in it and get it recycled. No, God, even that wouldn't work because I have no guarantee it ends up in here. I do apologize. But come on, you spin up. I need you spun up at 100 RPMs and run. Yeah. You're gonna have to... Yeah, fuck it. We'll tear this down quickly. It's probably the easiest here, actually. That way we get rid of that milligrams of fucking steel in there. Maybe that was enough. I doubt it, but... Nah, there's steel in there. Okay, so I can't just do one stage. I need to take the whole thing apart. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. This is fine. Yeah, I've lost a few balls apparently. And what? A wrench. Then a welding torch. Put that away, put that away. Now this needs to be labeled quickly. Centrifuge 3. And then I'm going to pick up all my balls. Chocolate salty balls. There's a bit of reagent mix, but that's fine. We can have that separated out. My goodness. I made a bit of a mess. Daddy made a boom boom. Or something like that. I think the rest should be fine now, and I think we can... Oh, why? What have you got now in you? I was gonna say. Should be no error state. Oh, hello. I think I found it all. So I'll put that in here now, and then it can all get sorted and what have you not. Okay, fix it. Thank fuck. So yeah, the recycler is gonna need basically a stacker behind it. No other way, because otherwise it'll always keep doing this jamming up. Or I don't know yet what the real solution is, but I feel somehow that it wants stacked before I deal with it. Let's see what the temperature says in, pardon me, says in here. If it's got better or not. 48 degrees. Condensation is happening in the pipe. Oh god. I'm sure that's not a good thing. I mean, that should just get dropped out. Like, I don't see why that should not be working. The air conditioner doesn't give me any information. I mean, except for that, it's actually not too bad, except, yeah, your operational temperature efficiency isn't too great, but this is good. What if we tried the other approach again? I'll say to you, hey, bring the air to like maybe even 30 degrees, right? You just make some effort towards it, and then you take that and drop it down to our temperature. I don't know about this, you guys, but we'll see. Yeah, you stay close for now. Base temperature and pressure is it's not easy. It's not easy, I tells you. But we'll call it good for now. The other thing I want to do is place some more of these what are they called again? Power transmitter, I think. This. Or is it the Omni? I forget. As a matter of fact, why don't I just go and point a thing at it and let it tell me what it is? Power transmitter Omni, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Omni. That'll be only one, right? Okay, we need steel. Lady Kitzel, welcome in and thank you so much for the sub. My goodness, you are amazing. How you doing? How you doing, Hen? Glad to see you here. Right. Find me some steel. Thank you. You're doing okay. You're doing good or bad? You're doing is a bit. I mean, you're doing something. I'm sure, but we're doing great. We had a very relaxed Easter, and happy Easter by the way. Like barely did anything. We just lazed about, watched bad movies, and chilled. The good old caffeine needs to kick in first. Yeah, I understand, of course. You just couldn't help yourself, right? Farting on my stream. Unbelievable. I shall forgive you, my dear lady. I shall forgive you. Well, if it doesn't pay any rent, it needs to get the fuck out. It's as simple as that. I'm really not sure about this temperature thing, you guys. Like, this is really not filling me with confidence at the moment. We'll see. Either we'll be getting cooked nicely and or we'll be just medium done. Right. I was down here for a reason. Oh yes, power transmitters. I think I want one sort of in this area. You just really want power, right? I'm gonna hide you back here or something. Yes, sorry, Bob. Something like that. Go there. Excuse you? Wrong backpack. Yeah, see, I have space. Go say. Go there, and then we go and put you in there, and then I go and do something like that. Bush. I now have power transmitter here. If only I. I plunked this the wrong way round. Don't care about the data. Care about that. So now it works. Yeah? Good. Now the other side of the base. Waddle. I may as well go through my actual tunnel. And then I think I'm actually going to hook up the airlock on the other side. Could maybe start with that, you know, get the airlock for the greenhouse going. And then I think we're going to start thinking about doing the actual climate control there as well. Because I think this is just too much air volume for one of these guys alone. Or two of these even, but I'm going to try this. It's still too hot in here, but it's fine. And it's even hotter in here, of course. Oh, nice and toasty. Yes, indeed. What was I here for? Oh, yes, one of those guys. Yeah, this would probably be good, right? Just for power transmitting into our rechargeable batteries, what have you not. why would you think that the pipes are too short? We're not doing pipe radiators. It's not at all, as a matter of fact. We have, if I go down, we have heat exchanger, like radiators that should be doing this. We are transporting hot gas. Let's just make sure that is true. Yeah, about 4.9 megapascals of CO2 only. Is this not connected? Something's not right. Something isn't... Pressure looks right. And somehow we end up with pollutant in some part of the system. Ah. We drop it down. I think I know. 2 seconds. I think I need to just one extra piping, like right here, somehow connect this. Because we're draining out pollutant here, right? But then somehow we're not bringing that back into the same system, I feel. Something like that, but I would need one more insulated pipe. And I've built the wrong ones there. I'm just noticing. Ah, of course that's not going to do anything. Gee. I don't know if it's a hand drill. No, it's an angle grinder. Okay. I keep doing that with these. Watch. Yeah, this was a me. I think now it's a hand drill to take these off. No, a wrench. Bless you. Well, they are not. That's the whole point. Medium radiator. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's connected. 4 bush. Now put that away. Give me steel sheets, and then I'm sure it's something like a welder or not. Maybe welding torch. Yeah. Boom. That's definitely set myself situation. And then I would expect the pressure upstairs, or the system upstairs, to increase that pressure again. Yeah, condensation is happening. I sort of expect that. That's why we've built that drain at the bottom. Yeah. I know. But this is exactly why I built that drain down there, so that the condensation of the pollutant will just get drained out. And that's worked beautifully before, so that there was never any problems there. There's a little bit of stress on the pipe. Why? Is that because there's liquid in there? Honestly, I feel like the pipes aren't actually properly connected somewhere. in there, then down. Yeah, I thought that. Right, this is just to feed in or let go of some of this pressure in this pipe. That's all I'm doing there. Right? There is the two waste pipes. That is correct. Let's follow this all the way down, just making sure, but I feel like something is not connected or not properly. But do you know what I mean? Like, this should work as a system. Because it's not that we're doing the convection through pipes or anything, we're actually doing it proper down here in a minus 43 degree environment. And we're dropping the pipe down, it looks good, it looks connected everywhere. Like, ding, 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 ding. Drop it in there. Well, you say that pipes are too short, but which pipes? Like, this makes no sense, because from when you read on the wiki, it's actually very clear that all they care about is just some passive vents. They don't even want active vents anymore. So basically more volume on the input. And by the way, it does say in series as well in the wiki, and being very clear that that is a fairly new mechanic. So I'm not sure. The only input pipe that I could make longer then is the one going into the first aircon. But yeah, enjoy your luck. I'm gonna just experiment. I don't know. This has worked before. This is what I don't get. We had a fairly good environment in here, no problem. Probably. I have a passive vent that I could just skadoosh on there somewhere, but we'll not get a pipe through there. Well, not really, because this aircon pumps its input straight through to that one. I'll try actually doing this. Process input 27 mole has never really went up. That's maybe what you're getting at, that we need more input volume, but geez, okay, maybe even there. Bring it there. And drag the pipe in there instead. And that can just be a normal pipe. I'll probably need more of those though. But we'll try just dropping this in like that. Excuse you. Actually, that should be enough. It's a wrench, I think. Goes from there to there to, oh god, yeah, of course. No, wait, that should actually be hooked in now. Yeah, boom. So more volume available. Zero moles. Oh, right, because yes. Let's put inline tank for aircon to do its work. Okay, I'm not sure I understand, because what the tank is. Yeah, I don't. So like a tank in there, but I don't see that being any different because you're still not pushing any volume in there. And I'm not going to active vent that to then not blow the pipe also, or something that seems a bit foolhardy. I can try it. Can make a pipe kit somewhere. I have actually a spare one, I think. I think there's somewhere. It's a pipe utility, but you know, it shouldn't really matter. Try something like that. Right, where is a wrench? I'll try skadoosh. Small inline gas tank. And it cares not a 1 iota. Let's have a look in the Atmos reader, see what it tells us, if anything at all, anything useful. Nope. Numbers are looking pretty much the same now. What about you? You're at 100, 100, 100. Okay, that's actually good. So then I understand even less why you still have so much problems. Yeah. But again, then that would require me to fill this tank to a certain pressure and always have that available, right? All right, okay. Okay, we'll see. He's still saying the pressure efficiency is really terrible. Well, not really terrible. We've had much worse, but he's like super happy. Huh. Yeah, I don't. And the temperature seems to be going up again. I mean, coolant is fine. I don't see any issue there. Except for it's not really. See, I would expect you to have hot air in there, or hot CO2, a lot of it. Because we're trying to draw out heat here. Let's just for a second turn these off here. And let them reinitialize if that is a thing. Okay, it is actually my break time again, so I will have to actually go over to my other base and take the break there because I can't even take my suit off here. Well, shit. I mean, it's fine. We with this is why I have a backup base. We will call that a planned event, not a happenstance. Sure. Oh God. Right. Getting here. And we're going to just let that system run for a couple of minutes while we're on break, and maybe the temperature will drop, maybe it won't. I truly don't know. Yeah, we should be fine, I reckon. Wrong slot there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to stand here quite nicely. Maybe I should get a drink if there is one available. It's in the other room, I think. But it's fine. We'll do that afterwards. In the meantime, if you like this sort of content, you want to see more of it, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to run some ads over in Twitchland, and input is still sort of short. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at it. I don't know. I mean, I know that the rooms are massive, but I had good temperatures before, so, and the rooms are separated out at the moment still. So yeah, like I've closed the door, so maybe. Anyways, I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and with that, I shan't be long. And with that, I am back for our last hour. So, yeah, maybe I want to get a drink first. And this actually, yeah, we could do that in game as well. That's oopsie doopsie. For reals. My son's just brought me this nice Feierabend Pilsner from. Oh yeah, yeah.
I like to talk to people.
Yeah, he's bad. Anyways, I have a drink for myself. Now I need one for my character. I think that would be good. Nom noms.
Somebody walked past him and she went, hello.
Now you can't talk to other people. Dog doesn't like it. Well, everyone's a stranger to begin with. Anyways, we jump in here quickly. I will get a drink. I hope I have one in here. Yeah, I do actually. It's a bit of a balancing act, but sure. Let me in. And then we stand on the pipe and we consume. Yeah, you can tell my old base was very disorganized. I didn't know how things were working and how they came together, so things got cramped very quickly. But yeah, let's have a look at the temperature in our base. Also, close, please. Let's check it out. It's had a few minutes to run with the new pressure system in place, and maybe not. And otherwise, what I'm going to end up doing is put more of those guys in series. Maybe 4. Because ultimately, I want those 2 rooms to be connected. Like, air-wise, I want that to be sort of the same atmosphere. So let's have a check. Let's have a look. See. Oh god, 66 degrees. And your pressure efficiency is just shit. I really don't know how to help you. I really don't know how to help you. Because you seem very happy normally. Well, yes, happy-ish. Okay. Let's try the other approach that I tried first. We're gonna say you are gonna drop it only to like 40 degrees. 41. And then you're going to take it the rest of the way. That's sort of how I think that might just work best. Maybe, just maybe that actually wants to be an active vent. Fuck it. Fuck it. Experiment time for science. Yes. I don't want to do this, but we're doing it. And maybe if I get myself another pipe analyzer, we could actually keep this tank fairly well pressurized without blowing something out. Right, and just sort of provide, I don't know, a couple of kilopascals in there. 5 megapascals even, okay. But isn't that going to draw my entire supply of air out of the room? That's sort of my main question. Do I have to repressurize the entire room then up to that pressure inside that tank? I think it's this I'm going to need. Actually, go and eat you there. No, it's a wrench. Every single time I do that wrong. But yeah, like that. Yeet. right? Yeah, I can give it a disk, and then what? How do you then set it? All right, okay, that's actually cool to know, but like. I mean, even that, what was that set to 101 kilopascals would be enough? You logic only, okay. That would mean I need definitely a pipe analyzer then. No? I... Or, I know actually I might not need to do that if I think about that. Because I could just have a logic IO push yeah, just push a value into it. I can't see here. And I suppose I could just push it in here. I'll do. And wire cutters. Right? Hey, Bjorn, welcome in. How are you? So turn that off now. I need to do some logic somewhere. And we'll need to do at least one logic memory. I don't know if I have a memory cell spare. I may need to make one quickly. Oh, perfect. Something like so, and then go and just tear that off, and maybe this one, so I have enough space and all that to work with. Then logic memory going to sit. Maybe do the logic IO first. Yes, so we need a logic writer basically and a memory. That's it. Yeah. Right, we'll set this to 100. No, 1000, even say a megapascal. Right? Bless you. You weigh, I may need to make more cable by the looks of it. Maybe one there. Yeah, we're gonna need more cable. Cable coil. Go. So yes. Also, let me go and do a quick shout out because Ronnie is gonna be doing a multiplayer stream later on in what you call it, in Dingham with a good couple of friends from all over the place. So that's gonna be interesting. Yes. Why do you need to keep adding pressure? I don't know about this. Okay. Keep going, keep going. I need more cable that's being printed right now. Or not. Did I interrupt that? Maybe I did. Yeah, I didn't need to think about this. Go and lie down. Not time yet. Someone's getting overexcited already. No, don't do a full eject. Just give me those. I will need wire cutters. Patch, enough. We'll connect that up there and then here. Something like so. Ding, ding, ding. That looks right. Okay. Give me the labeler because this is Logic Writer room buffer, I'm gonna call that. Active vent room buffer. Now I need to think quickly about inward towards the grill, right? I think it's the grill that's my, I feel like that's the best thing to do there. Okay, but then I say, hey, we have a logic memory that also needs a label that's logic memory room buffer. And there we go. Now give me a screwdriver. I want you to take in the logic memory room buffer, and I want you to write out to the active vent room buffer the, oh god, which setting is that? What is it we're writing in there? Pressure external, pressure internal. Well, if I look at this right now, it should, so it's the external safety I need. Pressure external. That should be written into it. That's 101 kilopascals. That's not. One megapascal, right? And then I just need to turn it on, and that's it, right? Like, it'll just run and turn off when that pressure is reached. Nothing. Is that the wrong direction? I don't know. Something's not working. Outwards, and I feel like I've set it right. But you're not reading anything in there. Neither does the air conditioner see any. God. Help my Bob. I mean, I know I wrote the right value to it because I can see it by just looking at it. It's 1 megapascal. That's what I set it to. Yes, but are you? I think I'm going the wrong way. I was indeed. Oh, right, okay, oh god, oh god, oh god, yeah, but because, shit, it's now internal, isn't that? that I'm needing to look at. Internal safety. Oh, God, yeah. Whoopsie doopsie. Thank you. Thank you, Buran. Pressure internal. Right. Please tell me this is now. But I imagine that that also means. I don't know. It's a small tank. It is a huge room. 500 kilopascals, and you good efficiency? Good efficiency there. What about you? You also good, yeah? And temperature seems to actually now go down. We're now at 60 instead of 60 pluses. I think we've done it. I think it's I have a decent pressure in there. The room is, we're not massively depressurizing or anything. Okay. And we're now 59. I think by God we've got it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Smetano, and thank you, Bjorn. What's the room temperature? If I now check the pipe. I mean, this sounds right. That the room temperature, or that the pipe temperature, or the gas inside the pipe is at that temperature because we're pulling it from the room. But at the same time, I reckon if I was to stand over here, it'll be low already. It's like 50 degrees. So yeah, okay. Do I still need to set this? Like, does this still need to be on? Like, the value is set. I feel like the answer is no. Or you know what? You know what? No, 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 no. I'm gonna leave it on just to make sure it'll always be set to that value and never has a chance to be set wrong. Because, you know, technology be funny sometimes. But yay? Yeah. And again, I don't really need it. That's sort of what I was getting at, but better safe than sorry, right? I figure in this case. And I'm seeing, you know, nice pressure in here, and maybe we want to even go and label this. Not console, we'll call this cooling loop. Right? We know it's a pressure display because it tells us it's a pressure display. And then we know what's actually displayed there. I like. Yes, so far so good. What else could we do here? Because I haven't, you know, all that much time to do new projects. Also, is this actually efficient? Yeah, as I say, I can turn it off, but I feel like I would rather have it constantly asserted. You know, constantly assert that value there, make sure we never have a chance to fuck that up and blow a hole in here somehow. Because realistically, the active vent, if it was set way too high and overpressurizes this tank because the tank just doesn't hold enough, then we would still have issues, I think. I believe. I don't know, but somehow I have a feeling that is a thing. And there's a glass sheet missing there and more there, but it's fine. That's for future SIP to worry about. God, that future SIP has many things to worry about, but there's a temperature differential is shit again. Pipe network. There's the 500 kilopascals that we're sort of pushing into there. I find it weird that the air conditioner isn't really telling us anything here. But maybe I should just set this to 21 degrees. Oh god, no, not minus. Less clicks, more attention, Sebastian. That would be... You figure down in the bottom, they are struggling. And we can test with that assumption. We should basically see a super hot room if that was the case, right? Right, they have no internal volume, so you will never see anything in the Atma reader. Fair enough. It's a constant, yeah, flow, constant through flow. I mean, this room is now at 8 degrees. If I was to, just for shits and giggles, go in here, at a sort of ambient temperature. So this is what I would expect in this pipe. And the medium radiator is not radiating at all, it's convecting only. So what? So what's the solution there? Like, what am I doing wrong there then? I would have imagined these, okay, you're radiating now. Okay, you're radiating. There's radiation happening now. And that's what we want to see. We want to be seeing heat being radiated away rather than convected away. I also figured that I have to vacuum radiators for them to work well. Okay. But I feel like it's actually now happening here. I mean, to be fair, we would obviously expect some delay in these sort of things. Because, you know, gas movements and what have you not. I don't know if that's a thing. I think that's modeled in game. Like, things don't happen instantly. Let's check that out. I find it weird that I never see pollution in this part of the network. Oh, but I see them in other parts. Who knows? Cancel. Just let me in. Thank you. I think we're gonna increase the pressure value here. Okay. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna just do switch things out, left, right, and center, and grab you, I think. Yep, because I am going to increase this memory cell to say, hey, I want to give it a value of 2000 in here. So 2 megapascals is now your value you're aiming for, and I want to see if that makes a difference. I believe probably not, but you never know. Oh yeah. Why is the nitrous liquid in there? Oh god. I don't think that's good. Nitrous oxide liquid in the piping there. Might want to bleed that away somehow. Oh, but this looks good actually. Your temperature differential efficiency is terrible. what's that called? A drain. Passive liquid drain. Kit liquid drain comes from the hydraulic pipe bender. Okay, we're going to do exactly that. Eject all your items. Alright, I was just gonna drain it out like I'm doing down with pollution. What's that? Iron and copper. Yeah. Not into my atmosphere, into outside atmosphere. I forgot what you wanted. Iron copper, did you say? Yes. No, that's gone on the outside. You know, just let it drip off into Martian atmosphere. What do I care? It's an unwished product anyway, so I may as well just get rid of it. Oh, there's iron. Yeah, I wasn't gonna, you know, just have it dripping on the floor in my base. No. No, I know that's the stuff that knocks you out if you even breathe 1 mole of it in, I think. Or 1 millimole or whatever, like. Basically it's coming from my own atmosphere because I just release oxide into the atmosphere in chunks of ice. You know, it's one of those things I just do and I don't. Yeah, or that even. Could have been nitrice because I was trying to cool things down. Yeah, that actually sounds very much like me. Oh, you need your own pipe connection. No, that doesn't. Yeah, I was gonna say I had something like that here. That's definitely wrong. I want it there. Right? Push. That should literally do it. Yep, and I see it draining away down there in the bottom of the screen. Right? So I've got a natural filter for N2O. Don't even need to worry about it in terms of actual making a filter for it. Love it. Unintended side effect, we call that. Is it draining actually? It might be too cold for that to happen. No, should be fine. Yes. Yeah, you just dump it in your basin, filter it out, and collect it if you wanted to. Temperatures are now 50 degrees, which is better, but I don't think it's. Yeah, okay, I can open my helmet. Uh-huh. I still feel like I want to do like stepwise reduction in temperature to really get the best efficiency there. Yeah, that's fine. Condensation may happen, but it'll get liquid dropped out there. Like, you should be not even caring about it. Turn this off for a minute. I want to just see what happens here. That's the room, and it's drained out the pipe straight away. So we definitely want to be pushing in there. And it is still too hot in here, yeah, it's fine. Oh god. This has been most of my episode today. Just trying to deal with this temperature issue, and I don't even know I can actually go into my sleeper pod yet without dying. So what I will have to do, I'm gonna have to build another sleeper pod right now. Back in the old base. Pipe bender, gold, copper, and it's steel that you want additionally, okay? Because I'm sure I just moved that one, I didn't keep it there. I'm actually very certain I didn't keep it there, so gold was another thing. Oh, fair enough, yeah. That's probably even the smarter solution now. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a sleeper over in the other bit. Just so I can make sure I'm safe somewhat for end of stream. Okay. Just give me the one. I don't need more than one. Thank you. Just for shits and giggles, what does it look like over here? 48 degrees. Yeah, that temperature differential efficiency is really terrible, and I don't know why right now on how to fix it. But it's fine. I maybe need the other radiators, or I need to vacuum out that room somehow. That could be another thing. Put them in actual vacuum. Would be a few couple of blocks in that, but it's not terrible as a project for maybe tomorrow to consider. As in, if I go over here, I have, I've made access so it would be like access to cold Martian atmosphere. But maybe I need to just enclose this room and vacuum it out. Maybe that needs to be the thing that I need to do. So for now, let's go and build a sleeper. Of course, I fell right into the hole. Oh, ran right past it. Of course I did. Oh God. Well, it only needs a passive vent, really, right? It doesn't... no, not a droid sleeper. I need an actual sleeper vertical, suppose. Oh, maybe I had it connected there, it seems like. Yeah, like there. Okay, that makes sense. Then you want pipe connection, and that's it. And it's literally just passive vent, I think. Like so. Skadoosh. Boom. It good. What do you want for building? Tell me. Plastic sheets. What has it got in its space packs? Screwdriver glass sheet. Oh, I'm missing glass sheets. The one thing I didn't bring with. Of course I didn't. I had to. I just had to. Sometimes I can't help myself. I quote random things. Mostly Lord of the Rings happens a lot, actually. Fucking one glass sheet or something like that. Precious pressure. Precious. What's pressure, precious? So now we're going to have to do a little bit of a ejectomatic. Okay. Switch over. And I am looking for the silicone. Not the one that you put in your boobs, the one that you put on your windows. Yes. I don't even know why I went there. Just never mind. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Glass sheets. And go. I don't know how many, so I'm gonna make like 5 or more. I don't know actually. Just let it print. I'll do. Indeed. Thanking you. I mean, overall temperature seems to drop now. We're like at 50 degrees over here. Sort of 48 here. 49. It'll be too hot for in here, I reckon. I might get away with it. God, you're dropping down even further. Okay. Try it this way then. I need you to work. I need you to be efficient. I need you to do things. I'm still tempted to put another passive vent in there. Just so you can pull volume through as well. And don't have to rely on you doing things like... Maybe I want to feed that line actually also from that tank, or, you know, something like that. Nah. For now. Something like that. Hide it. I have glass sheets, thank you. I really don't feel confident in staying in the space right now. As terrible as that sounds, after having survived actual days, no problem in here. And then I had to go and get cocky and then build all that as well, and then leave things unattended for long enough. And yes, the joy of playing on a dedicated server, by the way. It's fun with other people, but if you leave your base behind just in the slightest for even a day or two, bad things can happen. Oh, I left this open might as well. Yep. Just let me in, thanking you. And then you want a screwdriver. Oh, I can give you a screw. Don't you worry none. And I think it good. You did the thing again. Stop doing the thing. I hate when you do the thing, but yes. This is a nice 21 degrees, 101 kilopascals atmosphere. I know should be good. I've never had any issues there. Pollutants may build up in the near future, but yeah, I'll leave that to be a problem for future Sim, as usual. Anyways, the only other thing actually we need to do over here, and I have that time, we're going to quickly print off a wireless transmitter thing, power transmitter, Omni. I got so used to having that available in my portable light, so I will want that right now here as well, that when I wake up in this base, the lights are just on. Like my internal. Because I have, what you call it, a wireless battery in there. And so if you just have a power transmitter somewhere nearby, then it all good. So we can do that over there as well. So for now, thanks for this, and then we'll jump in here. And probably after all this work, it's going to turn out that I didn't even need to do this because temperature is actually coming down quite nicely on its own. But no, we're still at 50. Yeah, you're really struggling, and that efficiency is going down, and I don't. Future set problems. I need an electro printer. Then Omni is a good word, because it only happens once in this whole build, and it is gold, copper, steel. Let me see. Steel, gold, and I think copper was behind there. Yep. Like so. And so. Print me one, please. And actually do the eject sequence. Yes, it does pain me too, but I have plans for it. I just need to really wrap my head around it, and maybe we can start looking at that tomorrow a little bit. So, you know, at least I think maybe as a first step, have a printer tell me what's missing on a display somehow. You know, I need to somehow figure out that whole recipe hash thing and all that, but you know, it's a step-by-step process, so I don't know yet. But I am definitely wanting a change there. And I know I will need something like at least a sorter, a stacker, probably a logic sorter as a matter of fact. Yes, of course. It is me. I have to over-engineer everything. Did you not notice this? Like, have we not noticed that theme by now in my play through here? I don't see simple solutions. For me, everything has to be engineered to the highest degree. What can I say? Still German. Yeah, I know. The Russian way is actually beautiful. I just can't make it work for myself. Whenever I hit things with a wrench, I just end up with guts and gore and blood, and it never seems to be the solution. Or we could do a fart. Yes, Lady Kill, you're not wrong, but you know, I don't think a fart is always the solution. It's yeah. Anyways, click on it. Good. I'm happy. I can now open the sleeper. I can say, hey, I can go and retire my helmet and my suit and my backpack and then I can jump in here. Exactly. Like I know there's all sorts of awesome scripts on the workshop you're on. My whole approach in this entire thing has been, I want to figure it out myself. I have every single line of code that is in any chip has been written by myself in one way or the other. Whether it was pure IC10 or not doesn't actually matter. It was still the fact of thinking about where's my inputs, where's my outputs, what do I want to achieve, how do I logically go through that, and then make that work. Okay? And yes, absolutely, I can just download the script and just dump it into an IC10 chip and then never look at it again. Doesn't help me understand how they made it work. And I'm someone that wants to know how it works. I need to know, yeah? Did I not bring any food with me? Okay. Does Seb... Did Pa Seb think? Did Pa Seb have any plans to feed himself? He apparently did not. Okay, before I call it, I unfortunately have to go and grab food a little bit. I am a little bit too hungry for my liking. Exactly. Knowledge is the power, yeah? And there's something actually very satisfying about just figuring out the system. Or, you know, even more so, actually figuring out a system just from documentation. And it's easy enough if someone goes and shows you all the ins and outs on every single step, and you just copy that. Sweet. And you can do that again. But the minute you actually learn something about the machine itself and how it works, and try and make it do things, I think you have a lot more learning value there. It's nice to know that it works if you just do the thing, but sometimes it's also very, very nice to know how it did the thing. Why was I over here? I forgot. Oh yes, food. Brain like a sieve and tries to do engineering. Oh god. I mean, overall temperature is dropping though. We're now at 49 degrees here in the base. I mean, yes, I know I made a lot of effort to get that other sleeper running, and I will probably keep it. You know what? I'm happy. This is a consistent drop in temperature, slowly but surely, and the system is sort of auto-maintaining now. I will never have to really touch it again, except for maybe expanding it or making the radiators more efficient. But you know what? On the chance of finding another skull of my slain enemies, meaning mostly myself, in the morning, we're gonna stay here. We're gonna sleep over in this sleeper. With my fields and fields of solar. Okay, let me put it this way. When I'm running in the base, I'm doing things. I have 2 large batteries down there. I never see the second battery even being used. Normally it only drains 1 large station battery. I haven't even ever seen it drain today, to be fair. The lowest I've seen it go is like 1/3 of its charge. But the second station battery has always been full completely. And so, yeah, I am positive I have enough power to run this. I think the only other thing I want to do in the future is change the occupancy sensor so that it turns the lights off as well when I'm in a sleeper. Because right now the light is on, I think, and it will stay on. So, anyways, this is as good a point as any to call it for now. And yes, we're going to leave the session. I will get ready for the reading. I need stationers to actually be cooperating with me. There we go. Thank you very much, game. You wait, please. We now go on. Yes, you too, Lady Kizzo. And I shall see you very soonish. I look forward to that one, and actually that's gonna be fun. In the meantime, let me go and pass you over to my other screen. I messed up my timing there, I do apologize. But you're supposed to be here. And we are going to go and... Haha. As a matter of fact, woohoo. Let's go and support a fellow streamer. Right, indeed. We are going to get a custom raid message. If you fancy, go and copy it, and we will invade another stream. He's been a good friend of ours, of the community forever. And with that, guys, you are all amazing. I couldn't do this without you. Let me actually go quickly through all the events today. Jim Orion, your raid today, my goodness, thank you so much. Charis, thank you so much for the follow. Cubion, thank you for the follow. Noswolf and Finn78. Guys, thank you for the follow so much. Lady Kizzle, thank you so much for the resub. It's never wished for or asked for, but always appreciated. Guys, love you all. I couldn't do this without you. Hope you all have a lovely, lovely day. I shall see you all tomorrow morning again at the usual time. And with that, peace out. Look after yourselves and each other. And goodbye.